Righty then. Hello everyone, my name is Caden and welcome back to more Danganronpa 2. Oh, Goodbye Despair. Last time, we dealt with the third trial, figure out the killer, and yeah. More interestingly, I found the power to teleport. There was a point in which I somehow managed to like clip through the floor, or during the investigation, or well, just during free time or during story, whatever. Because we're now trapped in Funhouse area, and we can't leave until somebody dies. Regarding that what happened, apparently what I did was not actually unknown. I don't know if I can replicate it, but basically I looked it up, and it does seem like it's happened to other people before as well. It has something to do with like the corners of this area or something like that, where for some reason they can just send you someplace for some reason. So that's why that happened. Anyways, for now, we gotta do some more free time before we can continue story. So how about we hang out with, I don't know, Kazuichi? I can do Kazuichi or Fuyuhiko. Maybe. What is Kazuichi even like? Kazu, what do you get like? I shouldn't be surprised. I'm bored. Bored. What are we gonna do? We seriously don't have anything to do. Well, we can hang out.
Damn it!
This is bad. How much longer do we have to live like this? Spent time today trying to calm down Kazuichi while he complained. Grew closer. Let me give you something, buddy. Bucky? Anti-energy drink? No. Do I not have, like, soda or something? That's a bit hard for me to believe, and yet at the same time, I see the proof in that I don't have anything sugar. Or maybe I have something you can tinker with. Thermometer, photography, stapler. Fun box, toy camera, gauntlets. Gosh dang it. I thought I would guarantee have something that you would like, and apparently I don't. Well, this didn't work out. Oh, wait. This might work. Ramune. Here.
Oh my!
Huh? For me? You don't have to be so concerned, you know, but I'll gladly take it. Man, why did this happen? We're on a tropical island, you know, surrounded by a blue sea, you know? And there are plenty of ladies here too, so why do we have to be involved in all this killing nonsense? Although Kazuichi's intentions are probably not pure, I do agree with what he's saying. If this was a normal school trip, it would have been really fun. Man, here I thought I was finally gonna go on a school trip for the very first time. First time? Didn't you go on one in middle school? I was supposed to, but I ditched it. I, faked sick and stayed home. Well, I had a lot of reasons, but my family is really poor. My classmates were pretty much a bunch of boring turds, so I was like, who cares if I don't go to school?
Well...
But my old man found out later and beat the crap out of me. Well, obviously a parent would be mad about that. But I sometimes got yelled at for ditching school events during elementary and middle school, too.
Hey!
Oh man, a damn old man. He knew better than anyone that we don't have any money. Yeah, we run a bike shop at my place, but it's seriously hard to sell bicycles these days. The only customers we get now just need a flat tire fixed or air pumped. But yeah, despite that, I'm the genius mechanic of my family. I can take a look if a bike or car needs fixing, and I can fix anything from kids' toys to household appliances. It's pretty amazing.
Of course!
Well, I've been surrounded by junk and tools ever since I was born. So I just have a habit of taking things apart and putting them back together. I see. So that's the environment the ultimate mechanic was raised in.
Hey!
My old man is just hopeless, though. So I'm always the one who's helping out at the shop. In fact, to tell you the truth, I was really excited when we first arrived at this island. Everyone here has a pretty colorful personality, but they all seem like interesting people. I was really looking forward to enjoying my youthful days here. Till all this crap happened. Damn it. It's my dream, you know? I've always wanted to go on a trip with my friends and stuff.
Man.
Oh, wait. We're not close enough yet to call each other friends, huh? I don't know when people suddenly decide they're friends or not. But since we seem to have the same goal, maybe we can at least call each other comrades? Comrades, huh? That sounds pretty awesome. I'm looking forward to working with you, comrade. Kazuichi extended his hand and I gripped it. Tried to let go, but for some reason Kazuichi was glaring at me and... So Hajime, who you aiming for? What are you talking about?
You know.
Isn't it
right?
obvious? I'm talking about the ladies. Depending on your answer, the alarm clock in your room may be modified into a... I'm sorry. That's a very funny threat to me. Excuse you? You can have Sonia, okay? If you have time to make something like that, you should spend it actually being productive. It's pretty amazing that he's able to think about stuff like that at a time like this. But despite his looks, Kazuichi seems like a pretty normal guy. I learned a bit about Kazuichi. After Kazuichi finished threatening my life, I was finally released. What time is it right now? Huh, it's already 10 p.m. Just as I thought, I can't get a sense of what time it is when there is no Windows or Monokuma announcement. It's still a little early, but I should go back to my room. I still hate that I can't tell, like, how many Monokuma dolls have I found in total. Oh. But oh well, let's go back to the room. Sleepy time. I'm trying to do my very best not to worry, but even I have my limits. I'm hungry.
Oh, I heard that.
What are you gonna
Jeez,
do?
are you whining already? It's only your second day. It's so jeez of you to do this. All I can say is jeez. Stop being stubborn. Hurry up and start the killing already.
What do you want?
My, you don't even have the energy to be mad, huh?
News!
Good news for you guys. You've all lost your drive ever since you guys got here, right? You have the drive of an old man in his 50s. In order for you guys to get your energy back, I'm providing a special service with all my heart. So, everyone please gather at Great Tower tomorrow or morning at 7 a.m.
7 in the morning? There's no alarm clock in this room. How do you expect us to wake up?
That's your responsibility, so you figure it out. By the way, being late is strictly prohibited.
Bye-bye!
Okay then, goodbye!
Service with all your heart, huh? It's no use. My stomach feels so empty, I can't stop thinking about food. If I know Monokuma, there's no way he'll provide that for us. Damn it. I pulled up the thin covers of my futon, desperately trying to ignore my hunger pangs. Went to sleep. Please do not speak in Morse code again.
So...
Hey, I interviewed random strangers on the street and asked them, what do you hate about Monokuma? Here are the results. He has a foul mouth, a terrible personality, and he's a rude pig. But he's still popular despite all that. He's a lazy ass who doesn't work hard at all, and yet he's more skilled and better than people who do. Not only did God give him both hands, God gave him everything. He always talks crap about others, but nobody really talks crap about him. That he's willing to die to protect the woman he loves. That he can't live without me. He's usually cold toward me, but he takes good care of me when I'm sick. He always slaps me around when he drinks, but afterward he cries and gently hugs me. I hate that his job changes every time he gets a new job. He's extremely responsive when other people will say things like drinks, group dates, and promotions. I hate that my daughter suddenly got curvier after she enrolled in middle school. I don't actually know how that one relates to me, but okay. Those were the results.
This is
I'm so loved. I don't think I'll belong to one person for a while.
I'm starting to feel this strange chill. Well, it obviously must be from hunger. What time is it now? I set up much slower than usual, then head straight to the lounge. 6:30 a.m. It's a miracle I was able to wake up. As I recall, it's bad if we don't gather at Grape Tower by 7 a.m. I don't expect much from Monokuma, but I guess I should go for now. All right, what does the bear have prepared? Oh, oops. Uh-oh. Oh, what's happening? What? Bye. It wants to give you something. 100 monocoins, ramen, and coconut juice. Goodbye. Oh. Okay. Okay then. So I guess that's what happens when it maxes out. So now it's just the cycle repeats. I guess it's true. Okay. Got it. Hey, Kane. Kane, what are you doing here?
I've been thinking about this statue.
Based on
It's
my
not alive
gut
or anything,
feeling.
but it has a strong aura. I can't think of it as a regular human aura. This thing might be the most powerful creature on the island.
I'm starting to get
That
pumped
sure
up.
gets me going.
Is this a person? The nameplate says ogre, so isn't this a statue of ogre?
All right.
Ogre or whatever, it's fine as long as it's strong.
Yo,
Oh, looks like someone's time. I'll head over to the Great Tower first.
Is she thinking about fighting the strongest creature on the island? Jackie! Good morning, Jackie. You going to Grape Tower? She walked by me without even replying. Hey, Jackie?
Sleeping.
You were sleeping. Isn't it dangerous to sleepwalk? Don't fall asleep while I'm asking that.
morning.
I'll be fine. I think.
You don't look fine at all. Want to go to Grape Tower together?
I feel fine. I think.
Is she really okay? Okay, let's go to Grape Tower. Hello. Hello. Everyone who gathered here had pale faces. Man, I'm tired. I'm seriously so tired. Stop complaining. You're bringing me down.
I mean...
But I'm exhausted. Not only can we eat food, but we're being forced to come here early in the morning.
This isn't about just you. We're all getting screwed here.
But we're getting screwed the most. Obviously, we're more tired than everyone else. I mean, we had to take the contact elevator to get here from Strawberry House. So we had to walk all the way from Strawberry Hall to the elevator, and then walk all the way down over here. The longer you walk, the more calories you burn. So obviously, we're more tired than you guys.
Enough! Stop whining!
Hey,
You're fine. You don't have to worry about getting hungry since you're a robot.
I'm in a similar situation. I left my charger inside my cottage.
What's this?
Man, you guys are already starting to brag about how unhealthy you are.
damn it.
You got a lot of nerve coming here.
Now that we have all gathered here so early in the morning, what do you intend to make us do?
No.
I just wanted everyone to be healthy again.
Healthy?
Hey,
You're losing your drive because you're burning rubber down on the unhealthy highway, right? I'm offering the service so that you can all feel healthy again. So, from this day forward, I would like you to make Monokuma Tai Chi part of your daily routine every morning.
Monokuma Tai Chi?
All right, start the music.
Oh gosh. Help.
Make optimal use of Earth's gravity
Help.
and release yourself from the tension of your conscious self.
Friggin' Akane and Mekamaru are having the time of their life. Meanwhile, Hajime is melting.
Control your breathing slowly and softly. Move as if you're drawing a circle.
Monokuma, I don't need you whispering.
Naturally, just as you are. Relax your body and mind.
This is clearly affecting my hunger. Why exactly do we have to do this?
Hey, over there! Don't dawdle!
Gosh dang it.
We sure worked up a good sweat. Staying healthy is definitely super important.
Fuck off. We did a bunch of pointless exercise thanks to you, and now we're hungrier than ever. Can't move.
Road to good health is not an easy one. It might be painful, but we'll do this again tomorrow. Unless something big happens, I won't allow any tardies or absences. Make sure you remember that.
That is.
You intend to keep making us do this?
Damn it.
Guys, I don't think I'm gonna last till tomorrow.
Damn it!
Enough already? How much longer is this going to last?
This is trouble.
Didn't he say until the killing starts?
This
It
too,
seems the
must be
plausibility of-
will of causality.
It seems the plausibility of those words is finally starting to affect us. If this persists any longer, it wouldn't surprise me if something really did happen.
Damn
I
it!
don't want to die in a place like this. I'm gonna die in a place like this. I might as well. What are you saying? Calm down.
Shut up!
I can't fucking calm down.
Damn it!
There's no food. There's no way to escape. If this goes on, everyone's gonna starve to death.
Hey!
Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other.
Huh?
Huh? Do you mean you'd rather die? Well, Gonza.
Huh?
I got it. You're just saying that because you're the traitor. What? You're planning to make us all weak so you can kill us all. What are you saying?
Hey!
That's you've been secretly getting food from your future Foundation buddies, haven't you? I swear you better.
Stop.
Whoa.
So,
Making a scene is just going to make us hungrier. So let's just calm down for now.
You're right. Even if you guys fight, our situation isn't going to change.
It appears
Wait
you
to die
cannot
from
escape.
Wait to die from impending starvation, or wait for someone to kill someone else before that happens. At any rate, it's a rather difficult situation. Which is the true hope. I'll just follow what everyone else decides. You're going to choose you should hurry. The longer we keep waiting, the closer we get to death. Conversation ended there. Seems nobody had the energy to keep talking or arguing. So we suddenly left Grape Tower. I'm just standing, but I feel dizzy. My sense of balance is off. It's like I'm in a rocking boat or something. Doesn't mean I should just stay put. If I just leave this mare alone, something bad might happen. It's not like I'm worried, but I should go see how everyone's doing. Free time! Oh, this is depressing. How's starvation treating you? Horribly. This is terrible. Even the music's depressed. Oh god. I really don't like having the music be this. Kane, Sonia, Chiagi. We'll do a Kane, why not? What is a Kane like, actually? Not that. Kane. Fighting in meats. That makes sense. You know what, actually? I know who I want to hang out with instead. Where are you? There you are. I want to hang out with Fuyuhiko. This is depressing. I don't know why it was saying Q up there, but thanks, game. No, I was gonna say maybe I should check all these rooms for Monokuma dolls, but it sucks that I can't tell how many Monokuma dolls I have. I know there's like 5 each chapter, but I can't see my collection. I think I have maybe 4, but I don't think I have 5. I'm sure I'll be fine.
Hey, bastard!
Gee, is he fucking serious? Let's hang out, Fuyuhiko. I was gonna tell you right now, hanging out with someone like me isn't fun at all. I spent time today talking to Fuyuhiko. It was fun to me. I didn't check what you like. Fuyuhiko, you like fried dough cookies. Got it. I don't know if I have that, but I will try my best. Fried dough cookies. Fried dough cookies. I might have something else you might like. It's not cookies, but it's, let me see where it is. Benzmonma. Black Rabbit, Smell Cinder, Infrared, Photography, stapler, fun stuff. La da da da. Moon rock. Sorry, that made me think of something. Another battle. You might like this. I don't really want to owe you any favors.
Huh.
Well, you probably won't pose a threat later, so I'll just gratefully accept it. Hey, Fuyuhiko, how's that wound on your stomach doing?
Huh?
It's fine. Nothing to worry about. I thought you'd say that. You must have a normally strong willpower to actually slice open your own stomach like that. Then again, you are the ultimate Yakuza. I just have Yakuza blood flowing in my veins. There's nothing strong about that. You know, I did some thinking about this when I was in the hospital. Like, maybe this is all a dream. A dream, huh? How great would that be? Sorry. Obviously, you would be thinking about that more than I would.
Well,
Yeah, that's not true. I've seen plenty of people die up to now. As long as I'm burned with the Kuzuryu name, I'll always be dealing with a mound of bodies. But you guys aren't like me. It's a sick joke to see students who live honest lives bumping each other off like this. This guy's always known violence and death. I see. He's used to it.
Huh.
You scared to talk to me?
jeez.
There's no need to hide it. I'm used to being treated with caution by everyone.
Hey,
The world is a barbaric place, especially my world. Everyone I know tries to sell things with violence. You guys have different values than I do. My old man likes to say predators are always stronger than their prey. He's a hothead. Even if it's just a minor argument, he'll come at you with everything he's got. And when him and my mom fight, she seriously tries to kill him. Being a Yakuza means you can even kill the man you love to get your point across.
Huh.
I've been hearing stuff like that since before I was old enough to understand what's going on around me. That's a pretty outrageous home life. The worlds we both live in couldn't be more different.
like
There were a few times where I nearly got killed in the aftermath of my parents' fight.
Echo.
But whenever something like that happened, Echo was always there by my side. I'm sorry. I made you remember something painful.
Huh?
What? You don't need to apologize for that, you strange bastard. But still, I'm the rightful successor of the Kuzuryu clan. I don't get overwhelmed very easily. By the time I was in second grade, I didn't even cry. I didn't cry even if I lost a fight. I see. Good for you.
Hey,
Good
bastard.
for me. Don't treat me like a kid. I don't really know what else to say to him. Anyway, it's not that much, but I'm starting to get to know Fuyuhiko a little better. After talking to Fuyuhiko about some things, we part ways. Hang on a sec, I gotta... Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Okay, there we go. We're good. Hey, Kane. Do I want to do Fuyuhiko again? Kane's right here. I kind of want to do Kane considering she's right here. Maybe I don't want to do Kane. Maybe I don't want to do Kane. Never mind. Fuyuhiko! Ugh. There he is. I won't give in so easily. Fuyuhiko!
Sorry.
I genuinely don't think I have anything else you would like, though. I could be an awful person and just give him the Echo's sword case! No! Don't think that... I'm not giving him... No, stop! Let's see. Book. Bojobo. Japanese teacup. I genuinely don't actually know what you would like. So maybe this was a bad idea. It says you like fried dough cookies or something like that. You want baguette? That actually worked. What? Are you offering me your e-dues? You sure are rushing things.
Well,
You're just an average Joe, so you're better off just paying me protection money.
damn
Hey,
right.
Hajime. Never mind. It's nothing. Huh? I want to know.
Shut up!
What? Mind your own business. I'm just, looking for something.
Huh?
I mean, shut the fuck up. It's not like I'm looking for anything. You seem strangely on edge.
Jeez.
Damn it, if I just had that, I wouldn't feel so pissed off. I assume we're gonna have to guess what it is. Someone's always at the supermarket, so I can't just calm down and go look for it.
Damn it.
Shit, I feel like I'm going through withdrawal or something. You're starting to sound a little dangerous, but this means there's something he wants, right? What the roast food Hiko looking for? Something sweet. Pretty sure this is wrong, but do you want to eat something sweet?
What?
How do you know that? What? I seriously got that right.
Bastard!
If you tell anyone about that, I'm gonna bury you next to that mound over there. What mound are you talking about? We're indoors. You don't have to be so angry. I like sweet things too. Sweet things calm your nerves and they nourish your brain. So it's nothing to be embarrassed about. But
Shut up.
still, it would be embarrassing if anyone knew that the herds of the Kuzuryu clans like eating fried dough cookies. I like fried dough cookies too. They taste best when you eat them with milk.
Bastard!
Hey, you bastard! Never,
You
ever say that again. Huh? Fried dough cookies?
don't
No,
fuck
the
with
other
me.
one! Oh, didn't you hear what I just said? I'll seriously fucking bury you. It does say that he hates milk. This is bad. His eyes look real intense. I've never seen anyone get so mad over milk.
Damn it.
Damn it. Only my guts are stronger. Even I could have... Are you... Wait. Are you lactose intolerant? Shit. I want to swallow it all in one gulp, but my height. But he really doesn't have to be so hostile toward milk. There are other ways to get calcium. I don't know if this is a good time to say something like that, though. You laughed, didn't you? No, I didn't. You're definitely laughing. It doesn't show on your face, but I can tell you're laughing on the inside. Damn it. I won't let you forget this. Fuyuhiko mumbled under his breath as he walked away in a hurry. Well, that was an unexpected side of Fuyuhiko. When he talks like that, it's like he's a completely normal guy for his age. In fact... Oops, it might be dangerous to even think about completing that thought. After watching my back to make sure Fuyuhiko's not trying to stab me, it's no use. I think I've reached my limit. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. This keeps going. This keeps going until I die. What am I thinking? No, if I stay locked up in this place any longer, I'm seriously going to go crazy. Exit. I need to find the exit. Where is it? Where is the exit? Damn it, where the fuck is the exit?
The final dead room is a challenge given to you by Headmaster Monokuma. Only those who win the life-threatening game that occurs in this room will be able to reach the Octagon, the fabled Holy Land where the ultimate weapon sleeps. Now then, if you're feeling heroic and willing to risk your life to continue living, you should challenge the final dead room.
That's it. There's still that place. Nobody has gone inside there yet. That life-threatening game is just another one of Monokuma's lies. It's possible that the exit is on the other side of that door. That's right. That's definitely it. Then I should go. I should go to the final dead room. I have barely any energy left. I can't even run decently. Oh my gosh, she's not joking. I can't run fast anymore. I can't even fast travel. My fast travel locations have been nullified. I'm so slow. Help. Johnny. Oh god. Can't leash my power when I'm this hungry.
Meaningless.
What a pity. I still haven't gotten serious yet.
However,
Regardless, if I ever decide to get serious with this body, you won't even last a second.
Not yet.
Yeah, right. Let's train one more time. I can't believe they're going at it right now. Is it okay for them to burn their energy like this?
hold on.
Better not exert yourself too much. You haven't eaten in a while after all.
Don't remind me.
I was finally able to forget about food. You're really lucky since you can still live even if you don't eat. Anyway, since you have that body now, does that mean you can do it with electricity? Do it to me with electricity? Won't it feel much more amazing with electricity than your bare hands?
Guess I have no choice. When I'm done with you, your body won't be able to live without it.
I don't even have the energy or willpower to say anything anymore. I'm so slow. There it is. The clown that jump scared me last time. Get over here. As I wobbled and tripped over my own feet, I couldn't help placing both hands on the wall to brace myself. If I win the life-threatening game here, I'll be able to go to that octagon place, right? That's where the exit should be. I did it. I finally did it. I finally figured out where the exit is. I can get out. With this, I can finally get out.
Hold it,
You can't do that. I assume
'cause
that
it's bad.
you shouldn't go in there. You won't find what you're looking for.
That's not true, Chiaki. The exit's gonna be here.
There is no exit. All that's there is the life-threatening game. Even if you clear it, you'll only obtain the weapon that Monokuma prepared. You want that weapon? What are you planning to do once you obtain it? Do you need it?
Oh.
You had this intense worried look on your face while you were walking, so I followed you. It looks like I made the right choice. Let's go back, Hajime,
Right?
okay?
Chiaki and I went back to Grape House together. The weaker my body gets, the less sense everything seems to make. We're on the verge of starving to death and there's no way to escape. Is it really okay to just lay here and take it? Or... This morning I couldn't help feeling angry. That I said what I said in front of everyone, but... I don't really think that it's okay if we end up starving to death. I need to do something. I need to do something soon. And then, all of a sudden, I began to feel faint and lost consciousness. Whoa! What? What just happened? How long was I asleep? I regained my consciousness a little after hearing a faint rumble in the distance. What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move. Maybe I'm just confused. And as soon as I mumbled that, a feeling of exhaustion that filled me with ambivalence towards everything began to overpower my body. And once again, I sank into the depths of unconsciousness.
Emergency!
I've been gaming all night until the wee hours of the morning when I decided to go into the convenience store. There I saw some guy with good looks, fancy clothes, nice shoes, and a nice and shiny expensive car. There's no way a guy like that actually exists. He really lives in a rundown apartment and all he has in his pride is his pride because he doesn't have a stable job or money. But he wants to show off so much that he's forcing himself to do it. From morning till noon, he carries around boxes and furniture for his moving job. And at night, he works at a bar and serves big mugs of beer. Even with that, he still doesn't have enough money, so he sponges off his parents back home. And that fantasy played in my mind in front of the convenience store. I started to feel bad. Shocking. About myself.
Thanks, Monokuma. My body won't move. This has never happened to me before. I'm awake, but my body feels so heavy that I can't move. Also, it's really cold. Fiercely cold. As if the core of my body is getting numb. But I need to go to Great Tower. If I don't go to Monokuma Taichi, everyone will suffer. Somehow I managed to muster what little strength I had left and crawled out of bed. What time is it? Though I felt incredibly weak from hunger, I managed to drag my heavy body to the lounge. It is... Sorry, 5 minutes until 7. Really don't want to waste my energy participating in that activity. But if I ignore Monokuma's rule, everyone will get in trouble, not just me. And I don't even have this energy to complain. Let's go to Grape Tower. Run! Oh god.
Hajime, good morning.
Wait, I gotta look at my Neopet or whatever. Hello. Sonia, you seem energetic. What's so funny?
My goodness, Hajime. When did your face become blunt all of a sudden?
She's not energetic, she's extremely dangerous.
Just the corner is fine, so may I take a bite out of you? You'd get a stomachache. Oh my, now there's an adorable shortcake.
That's wrong.
I'm not a shortcake. I'm Chiaki.
Chiaki, you too. Are you about to head over to the Grape Tower?
Yep.
It's almost time. Come on, if you're too slow, we'll be late.
Yeah, you're right. Did somebody blow a hole in this freaking nightmare hell? Press the button. When I press the button, the door in front of me instantly opened. It was very sudden. That's right. It's always... Oh god. Oh no. That wasn't an earthquake. That was someone dying, wasn't it? That's right. It's always sudden. The door to despair always opens suddenly. Who is it? No! Are you kidding me? On the other side of that door, I saw the remains of our friend. Nekomaru! We literally just got him back!
A body has been discovered!
Fuck off, bear.
Now then, after a certain...
Violent shiver coursed through my body. My heart began to pound faster and faster, and I could feel the blood in my head pulsating intensely. My teeth were chattering with horror. What the hell is this? When I was finally able to speak, my voice sounded so small I could barely hear myself. Why is this happening? It's so strange. He finally came back to us. This is a nightmare. Please, just let me wake up. I couldn't think of any other way to describe it. Nekomaru! No! This is a lie, right?
This is just...
Based on our situation and the body discovery announcement, it's unfortunate, but there's no doubt that another killing has happened.
Killing? I can't deny this truth, but why? As usual, that was the only word I could squeeze out.
Hey!
What happened? Don't look! Don't look! Akane! Move! Move it! Akane pushed me aside and ran straight over to Nekomaru.
Why is Nekomaru? Why did he have to die again?
Oh.
I never paid you back. I never paid you back. For your help last time.
Damn it!
How cruel.
This is just too much. Why? Why did Nekomaru have to die? Though his appearance was drastically altered, he still came back to us.
Oh.
Why? Why does this always happen? No matter how much I try to stop it, this is always the result. Is this something I can't stop?
Damn it.
Hey, Nekomaru got killed, right? Announcement means what I think it means, right?
I won't
Who did?
forgive you.
Who killed Nekomaru?
Aya!
Looks like someone is finally pumped.
You.
You know who did it, right? Who killed Nekomaru?
What?
Don't get mad at me all of a sudden. In fact, I'm the one who should be mad. I went to a lot of trouble bringing Nekomaru back from the dead, and he already let the killer bee break him. How disappointingly foolish. Maybe he had a few screws loose.
The killer obviously had to know what they were doing. Looking at, I can already see some interesting. There are 3 interesting details alone from what I'm looking at here. First off, the pillar is probably that might be how they killed him, with the pillar, because Well, actually, no. There was also a hammer that I briefly saw. It could be the hammer killed him, but at the same time, the pillar is broken, so gotta figure out why that's the case. Second off, Nekomaru looks tied up there. There. Like, I can barely see it, but there is rope or something that's wrapped around Nekomaru. The other interesting thing, though, is the strawberry door. It's chained up. That's weird. Why is the strawberry door chained up? That's not even, like... Isn't that pointless? Why would the strawberry door be chained up? You don't have to chain it up. It's already locked. It can't be opened, and unless from the strawberry side. Right. Unless someone's trying to, like, frame someone else from the other side.
You know, because he's a robot. Did I skip text?
You talking about Nekomaru?
Akane, calm down.
Use those powers that your anger has awoken for the investigation.
Monokuma, is there any way you can fix Nekomaru?
I could have fixed him if his head was still attached, but since he's like this, it's impossible. Plus, the last time this happened, it was my fault, but this time the killer is one of you guys.
Yep.
I'm under no obligation to fix him for you. I guess it was a waste of time to ask him.
In other words...
Life that dies once will never return twice. That's the reality for you.
So...
Even though it's getting a little boring, let's get on with the usual routine.
The Monokuma file!
Can you at least give us, like, some bread or something?
Also, this is a gift from me to you.
Red bean bread and milk!
I was not actually serious, but thanks. Food!
I brought you guys a present since the killing went off without a hitch. Besides, if I don't feed you, you guys probably won't last long enough for the class trial.
Damn it.
I'll definitely find out who killed Coach Nekomaru.
I won't forgive
And after I kill Eke, you're next. I'll definitely destroy you. So even though it sucks, I'm gonna eat first. If I don't get some food in me, I can't unleash my full power. You're right. If we're gonna avenge Nekomaru, we gotta regain as much energy as we can.
He just came back and he's already dead. Yeah, it hurts. It really hurts seeing that he's dead. I thought we could finally have our cool robot pal.
Damn it. I'm gonna eat.
See?
Come on, Hajime. You too.
Yeah, you're right. I've been waiting to eat something for so long. Damn it. I never expected I'd feel this terrible when I finally ate again. Actually, I'm starting to wonder. So we already know what the motive probably is. We just had to get out of here. Whoever the killer is, they probably knew that we had to get out. Maybe Sonia, because her hunger turned into a lunatic. She did think my face was some sort of food, so... And she thought Chiaki was a shortcake, so... Oh. Maybe she tried to eat pieces of Nekomaru? No. Again, I'm most curious about why is the strawberry door locked up? That just seems pointless. I don't exactly see the point in locking up strawberry door.
Hey!
Eat slowly. It'd be bad if you got a stomachache.
We ate our food in silence. Can we get the others here too? Slowly, my blood began coursing through my veins. I started to slowly regain feeling in my numb body. Phew.
Isn't that
Looks like you've already gotten your
wonderful?
energy back. Then let's hurry up and start already.
I'm gonna do it!
The killer and you. I'm gonna beat the shit out of both of you with my bare hands.
However,
Regardless of whether we start or not, what has happened to the others? They appear to be extremely late.
You mean the guys in Strawberry House? Now that you mention it, no one's here.
That's weird. They should have come to Grape Tower because we had Monokuma Tai Chi. Jeez, how unacceptable! I never expected all of you to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. Honestly, it was way beyond my expectations.
What are you
Well,
gonna
since
do?
it happened anyway, I guess it is what it is.
Everyone ditched. Does everyone include us too?
Do your best.
Now, do your best to investigate. I'll see you again at the class trial. I hear something. What do you hear?
huh?
Could be Nekomaru.
Damn it.
Of course not. He's already dead.
That's what I was thinking as well. It might be a setup from... I feel like that's the only thing that makes sense regarding the Strawberry Dwarf's lockup.
Yo!
Oh well, now's not the time to worry about it.
That sound. That sound? What are you talking about? I don't hear anything.
And what about Gundam and the others? Is it alright that we have not summoned them here? They're gonna come here soon anyway. Now's not time to worry about them.
You're right. They should have heard the body discovery announcement already. They'll probably come soon. Maybe.
Yep.
Then we should start the investigation soon.
Yeah, you're right. I gotta do it. I have to do it. I am not letting whoever killed Nekomaru of all people. I swear to God. No. This sucks. This actually is... This sucks because... I want to say that I'm going to be extremely pissed at whoever killed Nekomaru, but I can't even truthfully say that because I don't want to get pissed at any of these characters. I don't want to get pissed at Nagito, Gundam, Kazuichi, Sonya, Chiaki, Akane, Fuyuhiko. I don't want to get pissed at any of them. But it's gotta be one of them. This hurts, man. It's 5 it's him. I guess so. I mean, Nagito would probably hurt the least, but even then, he's got his own charm in a weird way. I mean, he is an asshole, but again, I don't really want to get angry at any of the remaining survivors. First, I need to look at the Monokuma file. Okay, let's look. Nekomaru Nidai. The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mechamaru, after his robotic transformation. His body was discovered in Great Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that shall be considered the cause of death. Okay. Despite the fact that his arms and legs are dismembered, these limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they separated due to severe impact. It does have his robot image on the report card. Yeah, I do like that too. Aside from that, several other areas of this body are also damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down. His arms and legs were detachable, and it looks like they were separated due to severe impact. I'm thinking that might be because of the... I think... I'm thinking that the arms and legs probably detached simply because the pillar collapsing. It could be because of the hammer, but I'm not entirely sure if the hammer itself would be able to cause those kind of detachments. Does that mean Nekomaru was repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon? Alternatively, it could be that he was hit once with the hammer, once with the pillar, potentially. Was there a reason they need to club him over the head, club him over and over again? I also think it's interesting of a target to choose Nekomaru, because he's a robot. I would especially think that a robot of all things would be especially tough to kill. So, but it seems like he was explicitly... But they killed Nekomaru. Question, what kind of impact would have had him decapitated? Yeah, I'm thinking maybe it could just be a case of maybe if they hit it so hard, it could break something that's like connecting his head to his body. Again, he's a robot, so I wouldn't be too surprised if maybe you could hit him hard enough to where something that connects his head to his body would snap and disconnect. That's why I'm thinking the pillar might be what's caused all the... I don't think the pillar is what killed him, but I do think the pillar might be what's caused his body to separate into pieces. That's what I think at the moment, at the very least. Because I think the hammer's probably what killed him. And then the pillar was used to just separate his body for some reason. Kazuichi wanted to see his insides. I won't deny that he wanted to see his insides, but I don't think... As annoying as Kazuichi can be at times, Kazuichi is not exactly a bad person, and Nekomaru made it clear that he didn't want his inside shown, and at the very least, I can tell that Kazuichi never tried forcing it after Nekomaru said no, so I don't know. I don't think Kazuichi would... As annoying as Kazuichi can be at times, I don't almost think, honestly, that he would try and force it. That being said, there has to be a reason why Nekomaru specifically was chosen. I mean... I don't know. There's a lot already odd with this case. And I think the most odd thing, in my opinion, is, of course, the door. What's this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Looks like a sturdy metal chain. I do agree that this is probably just a way of making it seem like nobody in Strawberry. Being based on his interaction with Sonya, dude doesn't take no for an answer. Okay, fair. That's kind of fair. Clearly it was Hajime. Unfortunately, maybe that's the least painful answer. No. I don't want Hajime to die either. I just don't want any of the characters to die at this point. There's something that I find cool and interesting about each character. Even Nagito, despite being an asshole, I still don't want him to die. It's like Byakuya all over again. Byakuya was an asshole, but I didn't want to kill Byakuya. Yeah. Looks like it's a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction, and it even has a padlock on it. Why'd they do something like this? Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking the door with a key. If that's the case, then you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. Maybe that's why the guys are taking so long, because the Strawberry door is locked. Well, no, they'd always have to take the elevator, or thing. After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall. I do think that's trying to be a red herring to where it might be like... I feel like that might be what the killer's trying to do, which is like, if Strawberry door can't be opened, then obviously it can't be anybody from Strawberry, right? From the Strawberry Hall, because clearly it would just be, like, impossible for them to get in here. I think that's what they're trying... I feel like, considering this game has definitely done some weird things, some clever things to misdirect the player, I can believe that they're doing this to say that, like, hey, totally no one from Strawberry Hall would be the killer. Nekomaru was in Strawberry House, so why is he here? I mean, I think they did mention that Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are just the same tower, but the colors change depending on which side it's open from. But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? I do think this is trying to be misdirecting. If what I'm thinking is true, then that means that the culprit has to be somebody from Strawberry Hall, which would only leave Nagito, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko, and Kazuichi. Assuming my assumption is correct that this is trying to draw attention away from Strawberry House. Next up, when we look at that hammer. An enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's like it's suspicious because it stands out so much. Now that I think about it, the hammer is completely clean. At the very least, from looking at it, it looks clean.
Cruel.
Perhaps the hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru.
Maybe he's hung from the pillar?
You know, I could believe that. Well, I'm not sure. The problem in that case would be, how would you get Nekomaru, who's a heavy robot at that point, mind you? Like, does it... Wait, hang on. This actually might be answerable by this. I wonder. Does it mention their weights here? 268 pounds. That's a pretty heavy body to carry. So, the question then would be, if Nekomaru was, like, tied to a pillar, how would you get him up there? That would be I don't know about you, but you would have to be... I feel like the only one who could probably reliably do that is Akane, and there is 0% chance Akane is the killer. I completely doubt it being Akane. Maybe hit the sleep button to make it easier? I mean, maybe.
It's too early to say because we don't really got enough clues to really make any decisive decisions.
I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru.
This hammer's the weapon. But it looks a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something. I also want to know where this hammer was gone from. It doesn't look like the hammer that was in the Monokuma room upstairs in the grape place.
It is strange.
Where'd the
no?
killer obtain this hammer?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It doesn't look like the hammer that was in the grape hall. Culver didn't see coming the first game was Mondo and Celeste. Yeah. I feel like a great way of this game making surprises of who the killer is making you attached to the killers attached to the characters to the point where you don't want to see any of them become a killer. And that is effective. You get attached to all these characters in some fashion, and yet you know that one of them has to be a killer at some point for when a trial happens. It's just like, you don't want to believe any single one of them. I didn't want to believe Mondo or Celeste. Mondo, he outs himself, basically.
Prior to now, I do not believe I have ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere?
Good point. There's no supermarket in here. I wonder where they obtained it from. Okay, objective 1 is going to be finding out where this hammer came from, then. I think the chain is simply just the chain that Nekomaru was wearing. The chain that's on the door. Because I'm pretty sure I remember his, Actually, I think I can just check it here. Didn't his sprite contain a chain? You can barely see it because of the dead option, but yeah, there is a chain around Nekomaru. Akane, you got anything to say? Did you find anything? Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to
We
me.
need clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait for it.
Celeste, you suspect because of her behavior, or in saying those guys before being told to talk to that scooter over. Yeah. The main thing that I kept thinking about Celeste, as the only reason that I was able to suspect Celeste early on is because the motive was money, right? And Celeste was the ultimate gambler, so it's just like the only person who I would think would take money for motive would be, well, a gambler who would love to take risks and do a risky plan to kill 2 people. Sakura was obvious. I wish I could say that, but I think my mind was just... I didn't want to believe Sakura committed suicide. Because that one just hurt. Looks like it's going to be a little hard. And then, of course, you got Leon's murder. We want to talk about obvious killers. I think Leon's is the funniest. How did a moron like Hero survive? He just got lucky, I guess. Looks like it's gonna be a little hard.
Yeah.
I remember. There is something I thought that was weird. It happened early in the morning.
Going back that far?
Like,
Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound?
Rumbling. Yeah. What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? All we did was jack shit. I didn't feel the ground move. I guess I'm just thinking too much. Hagakure was definitely a funny character to choose to survive.
I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was, but that noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that,
Then what happened?
I didn't see anything, and it looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. Felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell back asleep.
The rumbling had to have been the pillar crashing down. That's the only thing that would have made it, that's the only thing the rumbling could have possibly been, I think.
Felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell back asleep. In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while.
Toko makes sense because her serial killer made her someone you wouldn't forget. I just think it's funny that they made Toko, the obvious serial killer of the group, an innocent person throughout. I just think that's funny. I like it. I just think it's funny. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. Just what was that sound? You don't know either? Well, I should tell you in more detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It said it was around 5:30 a.m. Will you be able to find out anything with that info? I don't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning. But I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
Why?
Hell, I went to all the trouble of remembering that and you got nothing. Awie's weakness was that she was naive. Yeah, I can't deny that.
Jeez, you're so damn useless.
She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. Alright, so we've got Akane's account. Chiaki, you got anything to say?
Huh?
What's this?
Did you find something?
Well,
Under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There's small rock-like fragments underneath Nekomaru's body.
You didn't need to correct yourself like that. And what do you mean rock-like fragments?
see?
Here, look. There are a lot of these small fragments. It looks like they fell under Nekomaru's body.
Oh. Are these pieces of the pillar? If these are pieces of the pillar, then that means the pillar had to have fallen before Mekamaru was killed. Because otherwise, why would it... Well, I mean, I guess you could place his body over top, but at the same time... This might mean that the killer had the pillar fall first, and then Mekamaru was killed after. Assuming these are pieces of the pillar.
Well,
Oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Mekamaru's body, there are hardly any on top of his body at all.
What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body?
yep.
You don't know, it's okay. It probably means that they're not that important.
Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think they are important. She trusted Murber, who gave her an obvious fake letter for blaming people for Sakura. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't always trust what Monokuma gives you. I can't deny that. Yeah, those pillar fragments are definitely strange. Other pillar are still fine. There's nothing strange about this pillar. Floor. Picture of Usami's face with grapes in her mouth. Nothing strange. Just want to look up. There's blood on the broken pillar. The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil? This is the only pillar that's tipped over. The other one is still standing. Plus, behind me is the door to Great Hall. Only person Jez said Jack would kill was Byakuya because of her ruled out her victims. Oh right, she only killed cute boys that she considered cute. Forgot about that. Two pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. It might mean something.
See, I got it.
Got what?
Leave it to me!
This pillar's the weapon. Killer used this to beat up Coach Nekomaru.
Don't know about that. This huge pillar?
Damn it.
If you got socked by something like this, even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance.
Well, yeah, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Now then,
Hajime, grab that end over there.
Huh?
I'm gonna
We have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up.
Fine. Jeez, you're more forceful than usual.
Get away! Put more muscle into it!
It's no use. It's barely budging.
Akane, did you think the killer picked up the pillar and used it like a baseball bat?
Didn't I tell you?
I can get using the pillar as a weapon, but it would only be used as a weapon if they made it fall. No one's picking up this pillar and swinging it like a baseball bat, unless it's Nekomaru, which is dead. Unless you want to tell me that Nekomaru killed himself, which I swear to God, no. I don't want to do this depression sequence of suicide again.
All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power
Oh, no. No, seriously, just give it up already. Jack would have killed Chiro if she ever found out he was a guy. Yeah.
It's no use. It won't even budge.
If two people can't even move this pillar, then it's impossible to use as a bludgeoning weapon.
Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robo Coach Nekomaru. He's definitely the only one the only one.
Another possibility is they stuck their leg out to trip him and he tripping his head on it. Is it dying because you got tripped? I'd feel bad for Nekomaru's construction process. Tripped over pillar. Okay, let's get to the real meat and bones of this then. Or the nuts and bolts? It's Nekomaru's body. It's cruelly broken. It looks like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented in. Oh, yeah. Yeah, clunky legs. I guess that's fair, yeah. I didn't even notice his head was actually dented in. But yeah, his head is fully, is really dented in. That'd be the fatal wound, right? Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. According to Monokuma, it sounds like the only way... Judging by what Monokuma was saying, it sounds like the only way Nekomaru would actually die is if his head got detached from his body. That's what Monokuma made it sound like. Okay. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it can only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Well, now's probably not the best time to think about this, but... I guess Nekomaru was really transformed to a robot, huh? Oh yeah, he does have his clock function. Maybe we can use that to figure out when he died. I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed.
It's definitely strange, isn't it?
What is?
Well?
If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body, too?
Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over.
They went against Coach Nekomaru. He ain't the type to die easily. He obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack.
You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. The killer knew what they were doing. They had to catch him completely off guard. Because if Nekomaru had all found out, then he would probably be able to stop it. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. Wire. There's a sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. The same wire's tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. But even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with the robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this, and how are they able to buy Nekomaru? Junko was very unexpected. Yeah. I think it was a great twist, though, for Junko. Also, the tip of this wire, it looks like it'd been tied in a loop, but what was the point of this? That's a very small loop. Not really something you could use as a noose, I'd think. The cover on his chest is open slightly, but it won't open much more because the cover is all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, we might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? I am curious, what are the other guys doing? The other guys should be here by now. Huh? There's something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this? Oh! Right, I completely forgot about the sleep button. I didn't even think about this possibility. What if someone was able to find to catch Nekomaru off guard and hit the sleep button, they could do whatever they wanted with his body. Okay. It'd be hard to kill him when he's awake, but if they hit the sleep button first, then it would be a lot easier to do whatever they wanted.
That's right. It's cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just rest a good night button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode.
Maybe the killer pressed this button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. But still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't have been easy. Good night button. Is there anything else? Still something. Oh, the oil. This fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body. Based on the smell, it smells like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil. For Nekomaru, this might be similar to normal blood in humans, which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not gonna be easy to clean up. No, now's not the time to even worry about that. Oil on the floor. I guess for now, this is all I can do to investigate Nekomaru's body. Back off. Alright. I guess for now, I've checked out everything else in this place that catches my attention. What is it? You seem lost in thought.
Well, the final dead room.
The final dead room? What the heck? Why are you bringing that up that place all of a sudden?
So...
Well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around on the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up Nekomaru. All the evidence of this crime scene consists of things that we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it?
The chain I still think is probably just from Nekomaru, because Nekomaru was wearing a chain. The hammer and the wire, though, I could believe those potentially being from the dead room. Monokuma did say it was an ultimate weapon, so...
As long as we can't leave, then there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within this building.
So that's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said beyond that door there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
Yep.
Yeah, so if we think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right?
Then...
So, let us go confirm it.
No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play a life-threatening game.
Well...
And I'll be the one who tries to confirm it.
Huh? What are you saying? You were the one who said that place was dangerous, right?
Yeah, it's noisy. I can't focus with all this noise.
Sorry.
It's not like that.
It's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started.
Ringing sound? Or the investigation? That reminds me, you've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey, hey.
Connie, what kind of sound is it? It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound.
Ah, the clock in Nekomaru's chest.
It's probably ringing from upstairs.
Wait, what?
Could be. Maybe it's better if we go check out that sound first. Are you gonna go check it out? Then you guys go. I'll stay here.
Then...
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two.
Sonia's okay, but how come you're not going, Okane?
Well,
Hey.
that sounds annoying, and I don't really feel like leaving.
Hey, hey.
Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Come on, Akane said she wants to stay here.
Huh? Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime.
Yeah, if you say so. Head on out. Should probably go ahead and say it just in case. I don't want any more teleporting floors incidents. Upstairs. There. Oh, now I hear it. What the heck? Is it this? Is it the clock in here?
See?
Jeez, it's so noisy. It looks like that phone is ringing.
Oh, the phone, huh? I guess I'll answer it. Hello? Just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right? Hello?
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. Oh, hey. That voice, is that you, Fuyuhiko?
Jeez.
Jeez, you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried that no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you still in Strawberry House?
Like...
Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. It looks like somebody broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. I see. Okay. Someone's really trying to make it seem like Strawberry House couldn't have done it. If both the elevator and the door were locked, it makes it seem like Strawberry House is like locked, is like impossible to escape from. There's no way that's just a coincidence. There's no way the killer's like, oh, I'm just gonna give these guys a free alibi. We can't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button there is broken too. Basically, we're sitting ducks here, so that's why they haven't arrived. Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry Hall door button is broken too?
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you listening?
Yeah, I'm listening. Can you get Monokuma to fix it? I don't exactly know what to do with. I don't exactly know how to help you there. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right?
Well, we're safe, but we can't find Nekomaru anywhere. Do you know anything?
Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier?
Damn it. That's what it was. Shit. Why'd it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us. Where was he killed?
Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already...
I see. Grape Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it! The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door. So they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
Dumbass.
Damn it, that dirty bastard!
What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
Well, yeah.
I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope right now.
You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he, right?
Like...
Based on what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. He said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator.
We'll be waiting. Are you guys gonna be okay?
Damn right.
Yeah, we'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards.
Hey, hey.
So the call came from Strawberry House.
Apparently the others can't come over here because the elevator is broken. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They prevent the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator is out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh?
The door button to Strawberry Hall.
They really wanted to make it seem like Strawberry Hall could not be involved, like the people in Strawberry Hall could not be involved in the killing, I think. They're going way too out of their way to make it seem impossible for someone from Strawberry Hall to get to be the murderer. Snuck into teleported into the trial room right now without being able to get all clues. I swear to God, I teleported once and skipped the sequence. I don't want to do it again, man.
And that door, is it blocked from both sides?
There's a straight chain tied around it from the inside, and then if the button is also broken on the outside, then yeah, that seems to be the case.
Why'd the killer need to block both sides of the door?
I'm not sure, but there is something strange about that.
I'd like to investigate that in more detail, but if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room.
I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's not impossible now anyway. Apparently, Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do now is put our hope in him.
You're right.
Monokuma isn't going to wait. I doubt that we have that much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon. If not... So what do we do? Hey, you even listening?
Hey, bastard.
You even listening?
Excuse you? Oh, what? What the?
Damn right.
Nagito, I'm talking to you.
Huh? Oh god, I'm playing as Nagito. What? What do you mean?
Huh?
Jeez.
Don't haunt me. I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. You were probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? I have been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? And that body discovery announcement was referring to him.
Damn it.
Out of everyone here, it just had to be Nekomaru.
Damn it.
For what he went through to come back to us. Damn it.
How pitiful.
It's tantamount to being killed twice. Truly, he was a man burdened by a terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Okay, so now that we know the situation over there, is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator?
Is it alright if you wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should...
Did you call for me?
It's a Monokuma file, right?
Oh god, I actually am going to be playing as Nagito. Back to playing as Ultimate Lucky Student, right? Yep, seems like it. Oh god, he's here!
He's here!
Now then.
Seems you guys have noticed that this incident has taken place, so this is for you.
Red bean bread and milk.
Oh, now we get food.
And there's a bonus item.
It's the Monokuma file.
Again!
Do
Come
your
on, satisfy your hunger with
best.
this, and do your very best on the investigation.
Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item?
Whatever, man, let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it?
What is it?
Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even
Thanks to
so.
the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait till Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True, there's no doubt that the killer is responsible. But it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play.
I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. But beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Such beauty. There's no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So we need to be grateful toward Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? Killer, or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm going to find out which side is the true hope.
Oh god, I'm playing as Nagito.
Hey, you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand this situation we're in.
I have no objection. Proceed.
Then let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in the Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Damn
Since
right.
we're staying at Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we need to use the elevator first and go to Grape House. That was before 7 a.m., since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
But once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway,
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all.
So Fuihiko suggested that we use the phone and call Grape House.
And that was everything that happened this morning.
I must say I'm surprised. I never expected the elevator would be disabled. But then how was Nekomaru able to go to Great Tower?
Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled.
When was that?
Idiot, if we knew that, this wouldn't be difficult.
well,
No, we might know what time he went to Great Tower.
you serious?
Seriously?
It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Great Tower?
Hey, hey.
When was the sunrise? When was this sunrise? Was it before the rumbling sound?
Rumbling sound?
Huh?
What? You don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. That clock even rang in the first place.
Hey, hey,
You
hey.
didn't notice that either? Seriously, that thing was super loud.
Huh, that's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way guys like you will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development.
Alright.
Let's look at the clock.
This is the clock everyone's been talking about, right? I never knew this clock had an alarm function. The alarm is set to 5:30 a.m. It probably means something. I'll just have to give all this info to Hajime. Hey, Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about rumbling noise and the ringing clock. What was all that about?
Seriously? You don't know?
Hey, you're so kind, Kazuichi. Thanks for actually taking the time to explain it to me.
Huh? That's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping peaceful in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. What the hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. And as I went down the hall towards the lounge,
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm trying to shut this up. Help.
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice.
Help me turn it off.
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already.
I don't know how.
I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
and that's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance. Fuihiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up.
Why would anyone do something so childish?
You must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you sure seem to get there. You sure seem to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence.
Coincidence,
Huh?
What? Do you doubt me?
Whatever, I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m.
Aw,
Man, thanks Fuihiko, I woke up early for no reason.
I should go back to sleep.
And there's the sound.
Huh? What's that sound?
What's going
An
on?
earthquake?
This
It did not feel like it
pressure.
shook.
Hey!
There's no way this building's gonna collapse, right? Hey, Kazuichi, stop clinging to me.
And that's what happened.
I see, so you're the one who was clinging to Fuyuhiko.
That's obviously
That's
wrong.
not the important part. And what happened afterward? Did you guys just separate?
Hey,
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
also...
Not just that, we all felt really weak, so we decided to just go back to our rooms for a while. See. Yep, what you said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I've thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about?
Me, of course.
I was going to say, why was Nagito not there?
Huh?
Huh?
I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Why,
You better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not. For now.
That for now line is what's making us even more worried.
Anyway, it seems there's no doubt what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to this case?
All clock. Alright, Fuyuhiko, you're up next.
Hey, you said you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain to me that? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail?
I
was so hungry yesterday I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check the clock in the lounge. Turns out I was totally off. It was still around 5 a.m.
Hey,
And that's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance. And I stuck my head out from the lounge.
Ah,
I saw Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would happen, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
hey,
but
hey.
why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning? He had to have been, like, asked by someone then, right?
I
I was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't gonna get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge, stared off into space for no real reason, and waited for him to come back.
Jeez.
And that's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru. Until just now. Then, from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time. But what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
Was I right?
Of course not, asshole. You're completely wrong.
I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. And I thought you were reminiscing about Pekko or something. But that can't be, right? After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead.
Damn, Nagito, what the hell?
I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. If I put the events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge where Fuyuhiko was. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make
Now that I think
history.
about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise.
So, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last.
Hold on, if Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, doesn't that mean we all have an alibi? That's a great question.
Alibi?
I mean...
When we heard that rumble noise, we were at the lounge, you know? If that's when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we all have a solid alibi.
Can't argue with that. It might be too soon to declare that just yet. We can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. Rumbling noise, huh? Something had me fall over or something. Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means?
Hey, haven't we talked enough? Oh. You all heard the alarm clock go off in the lounge go off just before the rumble. Oh, what do you suppose that means? I wonder, is he trying to say that the alarm clock was to create an alibi? Oh. Wait, Wait, now I'm worried if that's true. If it's to create an alibi, then that would mean 3 people suddenly have a lot of suspicion towards them, because by having that alarm go off so loud and annoyingly, people would of course gather together and know who all went to go check it out. And those 3 were Fuyuhiko, Gundam, and Kazuichi. So now I'm worried about those 3.
I really think I should repair the elevator soon. Oh my, you're still here?
Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it.
So Kazuichi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason. So what should we do now? There's something I want you to do. After the elevator's fixed, there's something I want you to investigate.
Huh?
What is it? The clocks in the first floor lounges of both Grape House and the Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling and sound that didn't quite make sense.
Huh?
Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard.
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate myself, but by the time the elevator's fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore. Huh? Anyway, I'm counting on you.
Bastard doesn't make any sense.
Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's...
Nagito, are you about to play the Dead game? The final Dead Room game?
Can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place.
We're going to the final Dead Room, aren't we?
That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the far back of Strawberry Hall. Just in case it might be good to check and make sure they're really blocked off. Can't believe I'm playing as Nagito.
Anyways, let's check out the elevator.
If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it. Nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken.
Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs.
Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place?
Oh, the killer malfunctioned the safety device. Look, you can see that silver cover under the button? It looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. But the cover is locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool.
Are there any tools in this building?
No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool or anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open.
I see. It's the control panel on the Grape House side that's broken then.
Yeah.
If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I can think of. I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus, the elevator's stuck on the Grape House side.
Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House?
Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side.
Hey, I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away. Jeez, I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. Now, no matter how much time I get, it won't be enough.
You don't have any tools. Why don't you use this?
Is this a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this?
I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. We're going to explore a new island. It's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
Well, Nagito, you actually do something really helpful. Thanks.
You serious?
A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time.
Is there something wrong?
It's nothing.
No, I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? In exchange, I want you to do something.
What?
That multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator's fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts.
Oh, really? Okay. What the hell for?
Well, to be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator.
I don't really get it, but, well, as long as I'm just checking a compass, I don't mind.
I'm glad. Now leave the rest to you.
Nagito's doing quite a lot of helpful things, can't lie. Gundam.
I can think of only one reason why the killer barred the door to his Strawberry Hall. They wish to prevent me from going to the crime scene. Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions.
Thank you, Gundam. Let's take a look at this. Oh boy, it's broken.
It's the Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. The button is broken. There's no way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. They must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make
The
history.
killer's intent. I can think of only one explanation.
Ah, Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen
Which
well.
means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. Yeah, that was probably it.
Strawberry Hall's button.
Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and the Strawberry Hall door look like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from the Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should still be at Grape House, but... No, it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer. Even after I finish investigating that room.
Alright, let's go to the dead room. It's time to finally figure out what's the deal behind this place.
Final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the Octagon. Inside the Octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. And, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. I'm going to say, just in case that's a lie or not. That's all the more reason why I should go.
Alrighty, the final dead room. What is this? Oh, what the hell? Is this a freaking escape room?
See, so this is the final dead room. Feels a little eerie. Hope I don't get scared. Did the door just lock? I see. The door's designed to automatically lock. It's not like I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked.
I thought the door finally opened. Now it's locked again.
Oh, here's where you went.
I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here.
Nagito, why are you in such a dangerous place?
Same to you. Why are you here?
I heard the body discovery announcement and I thought something happened in this room.
And you got locked in when you came inside. You're a fool from head to toe.
I am truly ashamed.
Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way.
In your way?
The life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Are you planning to do it?
Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
You're wrong. Nagito is not trash at all. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart's like super scared and pounding like crazy.
Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game.
Escape. Oh god.
Alrighty.
If there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you make sure you get out of here. Bring it on, escape game.
Sounds like something a teacher would say. But I shouldn't expect too much from her.
Oh god, is this we have changed game. The game has been completely changed. This is strange. We are now playing an escape room. Alright, let's do it. This could be fun. Alright, let's start with some obvious things. Let's look at this Monokuma.
It's a Monokuma plushie.
You want me to punish you guys?
I'd rather you not.
Looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Life-size Monokuma, now for the special price of only $10,000. An advertisement.
What about the bed?
There's something shining under the bed. I can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. I can't even move it.
There's something thin and long.
Thin and long.
Pliers, huh? These might be useful for something. I should grab it.
Pliers.
This looks like some kind of password.
The first letters of the days of the week are probably the password.
I doubt it's that simple. Won't open. The television looks broken. It says watch the news in blood.
I might get cursed just by looking at it.
It's just a secret code. Plus, it's a pretty common one.
secret code. Nagito, do you happen to know what this means?
Yeah, it's a common riddle.
What about here?
Aha!
There's just one hanger hanging in the closet. Might be useful for something, so I should grab it just in case.
There's a 5 in here as well.
There's some written in blood in the back of the closet.
Looks like the number 5.
These blood symbols alone don't make any sense, but if I combine them with something else...
Alright, well, first off, I think I can use... Oh, wait. I can't, like... Monami, explain to me.
What shall we do?
I can learn the details of items that you find by pressing the A button. If you move the cursor of the item and press the square, you can also use it. You don't need to worry about it. I'm just talking to myself. Also, it looks like I can use these items on each other.
Alright, in that case. Use the pliers on the hanger. Desky!
Maybe we can escape with this, Nagito.
Who knows?
Scissors.
Scissors. You can use these to cut the iron bars.
You're joking, right? Is that supposed to be an indirect hint?
Sorry.
How are you cutting metal with scissors? I should use these on you!
You're hopeless. Let's use the pliers on the hanger. Use that thing you made to check the bed. After you use the item to open the desk drawer. Try to open Monokuma plushie.
Oh. I was just trying to use the scissors.
This plushie, if it's talking, it might be powered by battery. Let's try cutting it open.
Enough already.
I didn't eat any grannies. Oh, loud thing. Cut it open right away.
So there was something.
So there was something.
Batteries. You think... Put it on the laptop.
How are we gonna turn it on?
This must be an unlocking device for the iron bars. Probably put in a 4-digit passcode.
Put 9,999 combinations, it'll open eventually.
You're right, but there doesn't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password.
Uh-oh.
Looks like it might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. What's this red light on the top?
Watch the news. Do you want me to actually cut this?
Completely blocking the door.
Some written on blood on the floor.
Number 4.
Something you often see in maps.
Seen maps. Uncompressed password. SM. SM some.
This is also a 4-digit code, huh? It looks like you can change numbers with this one.
Alrighty.
Let's try 9,999 combinations.
I'll leave that mindless work to you, Marty.
I'll decline as well.
I have a feeling that the hint is close by.
Watch the news. Looks broken. Hmm. Well. Monmi, what do you gotta say about this?
The safe and those letters written on the wall look suspicious.
That's right.
Look at the safe first and those letters written in blood.
Some written in blood.
It's number 6.
These blood symbols alone don't make sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else?
Scene number 7.
Okay. Washing using blood. Similar you often see on maps. Not yet, no. I would like to try and solve it. On top of your hints, the news. Watch the news. Shoot. Fix it with scissors. Oh. North, east, west, south.
I see.
So is it... Monami.
I'm sorry.
It's 3957. Oh, that's what the 3957. Thanks, Nagito. Thank you. Digital camera and a USB stick, huh? There's no battery inside the digital camera. Use the digital camera. So I was able to unlock the lock with this USB stick. Now I need to put in the password. Maybe the note that was inside the desk drawer might be the laptop's password.
First letters of the days of the week. What's wrong?
Doubt it's that simple. What would I need to photograph? Oh. Looks like a photo of a space poster that's posted on the wall somewhere. Wonder what it means. Oh. SMVEMJS. SMVEMJS. The answer must be I've already forgotten. Hang on, I've already forgotten what the password what it was. Hang on. I might just need to take a hang on. My brain can't memorize things. Hang on. Alright, that should make it easier. Password is... this is gonna take a while to put in. Sorry about this. S M V E M J S Is this a fellow?
Is this a dog?
Leave it to me.
I don't know if they'll...
Leave it to me.
I'm gonna need to take another photo.
Maybe I'll input it.
Input numbers into?
Leave it to me.
Monami, I don't know how this works.
Mobile, get out of here.
I thought it was irrelevant. The laptop's showing a picture of the red lights on the device that's next to the iron bars. Look closely how the device blinks and compare it to the picture.
I see.
How'll I be able to input it?
How? There's only one thing in this room that you can put the numbers into.
Then we should practice the cell more.
Who cares about that? Just don't think about anything. Try inputting 9875.
9875? 9875.
Did you hear something?
Got it.
So this is the unlocking device,
We're using gimmicks that were already used does conserve energy.
I assume. Oh, finally!
Ding, 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 ding.
Jesus Christ, why is there a gun?
With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game.
Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening?
What do you mean it won't open? Are you serious? It's not opening.
Didn't I just tell you that?
It's not just the exit. Even the door we entered from isn't opening.
Maybe the game isn't over yet.
Is there any chance that the thing I found earlier was just joking around?
Seems like you have something on your mind.
When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter.
A letter.
I'm
I
sorry.
thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you.
Enough with the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me.
Yes, it's this.
Solve the mystery of the final dead room and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. About this life-threatening game, it's life-threatening roulette. Oh great, we're playing Russian roulette. P.S. You are held liable for setting roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I've prepared a special prizes, but make sure you don't overdo yourself.
I see. So that's what it meant.
What does it mean?
It means the games up till now were just the opening act. From this point on, it's the real performance. Life-threatening roulette. That's probably Russian roulette. See? A gun came from there. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Russian roulette?
Then allow me.
You can't.
No matter what, it's too dangerous.
Hey, Monami. There's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
Hey.
If that's the case, load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point the gun towards you and pull the trigger.
You can't.
Wait, you can't do that! There's 1 in 6 chance you'll die!
1/6 chance of death. Which means the failure rate is only a 1/6. 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay?
Huh?
I mean, if there's only a 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? Shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun, and then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded. If you do that, there will be a 1/6 chance of success. Yeah, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game.
What are you saying?
Let's give it a go.
Nagito? Nagito! Nagito!
Hold on, Nagito. What are you doing?
Nagito! Put the gun down!
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously.
Put the gun down!
I've only removed 1 bullet. So there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
Nagito!
You can't. Please stop.
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know?
Nagito!
I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop.
Nagito actually dies here. Ugh.
Ah, that sound just now. That was the door unlocking, right? Huh. Looks like we finally cleared the final dead room.
I'm scared of you, Nagito.
Really?
I would be too.
Oh well, let's go. The octagon should be just beyond that door.
I would be scared of him too, Monami. Jesus Christ.
So this is the octagon, huh?
What a distorted room. Congratulations, Nagito.
Cool.
He's here.
Yeah.
Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of success.
Here!
I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first.
Is this a Future Foundations file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster?
Well, just think of this as an extension of that.
Extension?
You, where are you giving without permission?
He just gets crazier as time goes on. He really does.
Let's see, and one more special prize. Here you go.
This crest. Is this Hope Speaks Academy's?
That's right, this file, it contains your student profiles from your time at Hope Speak Academy. Meaning there are profiles that you guys don't even remember.
Our time at Hope Speaks Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories?
I mean, a no good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope Speak Academy. No, that's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself and for being in the presence of such greatness.
Jeez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you.
Thanks. I'll take a long look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay! Someone like me is finally happy and useful. What are you laughing about?
Well, I decided it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope Speaks Academy's student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky.
What does that mean?
But looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting.
I don't really know what you're talking about.
What are you planning? What's written there? Anyway, Monami, no cheating. You haven't reached the end yet. Huh? I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet.
But Nagito already did it.
No.
No.
Get over here. Revenge of the final dead room.
Coercion!
Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma is talking about. But for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. Refrigerator? Here? I wasn't expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, I see, there's poison stored in here. You can secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it could be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Regardless, it's slightly different than an ultimate weapon. Something called ultimate should make my heart dance with joy.
Can I go in here? No, that's the final dead room. What's this hatch on the floor? I should actually wait on that one. Weapons.
Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There's a lot of items here that could be used as weapons. I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder what that so-called ultimate weapon is. So there are a lot of firearms here too. There are handguns and grenade launchers even. But I don't see anything that looks like it could be the ultimate weapon. I wonder what that so-called ultimate weapon is.
Window.
A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? Looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly toward the window. And then, the moment I peeked out that window... Huh? This is... what I actually saw outside that window. It was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. I see. So that's what it was. What I saw outside this window. If I start piecing it together and think about it. Yeah, I see. Seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this.
What about this hatch on the floor?
There's a door on the floor? Isn't this the first floor of the strawberry house? Could the door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe what lies beyond this door is... Things are finally getting interesting. Amazing! As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. I know now that now's not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon in the funhouse. Now all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. Before I do that, I should finally take a look at the file I received from Monokuma. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope Peak Academy. That's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully.
Hey, can you hear me? Oh god, what?
Can you
Hajime,
hear me?
can you hear?
Yes, huh? Ah, sorry. Did you say something?
Well,
It's been about 2 hours since we spoke to Fujihiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if you were still split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time. Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried.
Sorry.
So what are you gonna do?
You're right, I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling Strawberry House one more time.
I think.
That's a great idea. I think.
Hi! Hi! How are you here? Huh? Nagito!
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime.
Nagito, why are you here?
Because I showed up.
No. You showed up. How did you even come here?
Maybe I teleported.
Huh? Nagito's sudden appearance has been added to the Truth Bullet section, so there's another way of getting across the rooms, and that's probably what the killer used. Meaning the killer had to have also played the Final Dead room. Hey, answer me seriously. How are you able to come to this? He was copying my teleportation technique. No.
Hey,
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys.
There is?
I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could.
now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up.
After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation of Strawberry House. Elevator has been added to Truth Bullets. Strawberry Hall's buttons. Fujihiko's account. Wall clock. I guess these were pretty important. Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. What was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey,
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the Final Dead room.
Huh?
You did the life-threatening game.
wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette.
Russian roulette?
It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it towards you, and pull the trigger. You really did it.
Ah, so that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Monami said.
Huh?
Huh?
Actually,
I misunderstood and thought that I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder. That's how I did it.
You only had a 1 in 6 chance to survive.
well,
But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am.
What is wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal, he's crazy. That's all there is to it.
Anyway, because I was able to clear the Final Dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. One of those rights was the freedom to move between Grape House and the Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again.
So the killer probably had to do the same game as well then. Move back and forth. Where would you even be able to do that and how?
man,
Hey, Hajime.
you stay
You've been
quiet.
repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change?
Huh?
Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward.
It's the Future Foundation file.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster.
Continuation.
There's even more detailed information about the killing school life that was in the earlier file.
Killing school life. There's Byakuya. You mean the killings that took place at Hope's Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it.
But even when we learned about the killing school life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course.
And it's just as I thought. Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But...
However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and the killing school trip.
Similarities?
For example, the first murder involves someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
Hey,
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group.
Oh. Yeah.
And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession.
You're right. They...
hey,
What do you guys think about these strange similarities?
Wait, no! But that would mean the fourth option... But that would mean the fourth case is suicide, because that's how Sakura died. Did Nekomaru really... Did he sacrifice himself to try and let us all live? No! It's definitely strange.
well,
Can't think of these as coincidences, especially Monakuma's behind the motives and drivings of the murders.
What are you trying to say?
hey,
By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth.
The truth. Are you sure you're not trying to just confuse us?
Jeez, your complaints just never end, do they? You're gonna talk like that, I won't tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is, too. Well, that file wasn't the only thing I received from Monokuma. This is another one.
It's sealed.
yep,
Indeed, it's the Hope Peak Academy school crest.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
how unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. The file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information.
Why just mine? Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
Quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
That ends now.
Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy?
Man.
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said. Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just some reserve corps student from the reserve department.
Oh. Reserve? Huh?
Well,
Unlike the primary department for main corps students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for the reserve corps students who enter the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or a second string. Well, even then, that's just a name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope Peaks Academy's revenue stream.
The reserve department? That was 2. Second string. Revenue stream. What is he saying?
Like I said, to be a reserve corps student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. So, through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
isn't that
Which
right?
means you're just a stepladder, but you should feel honored. An average, talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope.
What the hell does that even mean?
Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy, like a fangirl following the latest trend.
It's not like that.
Stop.
You want to become Hope? If that's what you're thinking, just stop. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no
It has
mistake.
nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't
That's
even
why
know?
it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blind by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve corps who never had the talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all.
I'm just...
That's right. You were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever.
I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student.
Man,
No, I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
that's not
But
it.
still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now we know you are a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student. There's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. But now that's probably impossible.
Hey,
Hey, are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
what?
Huh?
Well,
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekamaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone's going to die together anyway.
In that case, would the traitor be among those who killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
I get the distinctive feeling that Nagito's about to become a lot more antagonistic towards Hajime from now on, simply because he's non-ultimate.
hey, hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey,
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So...
Did you find out what it was?
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that?
Huh? What the hell?
I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtained there as I see fit, right?
Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter.
What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
Jeez.
Guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right. I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon. I found many different weapons there, but I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon.
Don't lie, there's no way that's possible.
Stop.
Killing from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive.
What'd you say?
Oh.
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, should we get back to investigating Mekamaru's case? You better hurry. The class trial's gonna start soon.
You're right.
I haven't even seen the crime scene yet. Also, the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to this side any moment now.
Bye now.
Then, while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
Hey.
Hajime, it's okay. I already know.
It's okay, I already know. You want me to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? It's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's suppressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then.
Yeah, you're right. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case. It don't matter. Who needs talent when you got skills like these? Crime-solving skills like these.
I've returned from the depths of hell.
Yo.
Yo, sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so y'all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator.
See, just as I said, right?
Hey.
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
Huh? Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think the compass might be broken.
You stay
I didn't
quiet.
ask for your opinion, just tell me the results.
Well, the compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees.
See, it's just as I thought.
Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that?
Well, obviously, the
That's obvious.
elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees.
The elevator rotated.
Now then.
Now then, why don't you go investigate Nekomaru's body?
As if he were thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way toward Grape Tower. The one with no talent carrying each case makes all the ultimates look rather incompetent. That is true. Y'all want to make fun of me for having no talent. Y'all all have the talent, and y'all can't figure this stuff out.
Oh my.
What the hell's wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? Okay. Let's go check out the body again with Nagito in tow.
You serious?
Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
Damn it. I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate.
We've already investigated everything we can here.
Wow.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
Oh,
It cannot
is that
be.
true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't
Oh,
forgive
screw with
you.
me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't
Been through
know?
enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Kane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why you?
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much.
Nagito has gone a lot more... has become a lot more evil, it feels like. What is happening to you?
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for?
Damn it, fine. I just have to do it, alright? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
Well,
Come on, are you guys feeling okay, too? Now's not the time to be staring into space.
Nagito, there's something definitely wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude toward everyone is strange now, too. Why? He doesn't seem to care about anybody now. Kazuichi, disassemble.
damn it.
I've come so far. There's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case.
As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Where'd you get that tool knife?
Nagito gave it to me. Said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park.
Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe.
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason.
Huh?
The reason Nekomaru died. I mean, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shift broke too. Well, now I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest, so that should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. I see. His chest is open up. Let's look at that timer. Should probably check it out one more time. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. Hands of the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m., which means the clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m. Okay. But 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Great Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Tai Chi. Is this clock not functioning? No, wait.
This is a highly efficient radio clock.
Radio clock?
It's a type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock.
That's right. It's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. Yeah, I've become a Time Lord.
Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body.
What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this.
An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? So he had to... No doubt he died at 7:30 a.m. So someone's been the killer's been tampering with clocks then. Radio clock. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body, and it almost seems like he's glaring at him. What's your deal?
You're the worst.
This is the worst.
Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear you're just the worst.
What has happened to you? You're not acting normal anymore. I mean, you haven't been acting normal the whole game, but now you're acting extremely abnormal.
Just that I thought. There's no way I can leave this to you guys.
What are you talking about?
I
Well,
found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over.
Is this a doorknob?
you
Looks
don't
like the
even
screws
know.
came out with it.
Okay, yeah, he's definitely... What happened to your admiration for all the ultimates here, Nagito? This isn't even Nagito normally anymore, yeah. It's like his admiration's gone out the window. What's that to happen to you, buddy?
That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of this doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think it's strange?
see?
If we examine the far back door in Great Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right?
Now you mention it, you're right.
Now
If
then.
that's the case, where did this doorknob come from?
If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It has to be the door connected to Great Hall that we entered from, right?
Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out.
Try it out how?
You don't
We
know?
take the elevator to Strawberry House and we enter Strawberry Tower from the Strawberry Elevator. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right?
But the buttons that open the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's
We
obvious.
can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well, you're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair if it's broken, but I don't have enough parts. There's not much I can do about it.
But you have plenty of parts right here.
Oh god, Nagito! I don't want to use the corpse of Nekumaro. Huh?
See?
Just use Nekumaro. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use.
Hold on! Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend?
It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right?
Junk!
Hey,
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
huh?
Shane.
The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain is there.
You don't need to worry about that at all.
Huh? I don't need to worry. What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over the Strawberry Hall door so you can repair the door.
Hey, I'm not finished.
Najime, you're going to come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg.
After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. He's become a lot more commanding.
Huh?
Hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something.
Who knows?
Damn right.
That reminds me, Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep. It had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. And where what it can mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. Told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings.
Clocks?
So I did what he asked, what he said, and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
Why do you ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all.
For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there's still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over.
You're right. Nagito said about the door opening. What's he planning to do about the chain? It looks like it won't come off easily, so does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all. Alright, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. The elevator is working now. Let's go. We walked into the elevator and made our way to Strawberry House. It's been a while since I've come to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here.
Hey, hey.
Katsuichi, how'd the repairs go?
Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away.
Just got a lot of nerve saying that when you used Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey,
Well, I mean, even so.
now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even
But there's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey,
Door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, we'll know if we try it out.
It's not even worth trying out.
No, we've come all this way. If he's saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
yep.
Yeah, that'd be great.
It's gonna open somehow. Alright, let's see it. Press the button. There it is. Huh?
Hey.
Why did it open?
Impossible! Impossible! Where'd the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. That's not the only thing that's strange.
That's right. There's no other way to say it, but this definitely looks weird.
Wait.
What? Oh, what the heck? I see. Why is Nekomaru's body now in front of the strawberry door? Or in the grape door. In front of the grape door, I meant. It's... the crime scene itself has flipped.
So...
What do you mean? Huh?
Hey!
Doesn't this all look the same as when we were in the Great Tower?
You're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomoro's body was in front of the far back door. I think the ultimate weapon that Monokuma keeps talking about might not actually be a genuine conventional weapon. He might be talking about the ability to easily commit a confusing crime by moving between one room to the other. That's what I'm thinking might be the ultimate weapon. Whatever Nagito got access to that allows him to go between the two halls, that might be what the true true weapon is. So if we enter from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomoro's body in front of the door to the Great Hall?
Hey!
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
The body isn't the only thing that's moved. Even the tipped over pillar and the spilled blood. We've all moved the exact same way.
The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Great Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. It all rotated 180 degrees, right? I can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but... is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. The mystery's so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Alright.
I see.
The chain disappeared. The strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. It's just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this.
Just as you thought, then you already know about this mystery.
You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
That door at the far back of the picture with the picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there?
There's a clue on that door. It's the door with the picture of grapes on it. This should lead to the grape hall. Wait, huh? No, the doorknob is gone. It's like the screws came out with it.
Now
It's the same as the doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See, the screws came out with it, right?
And the doorknob next to Nekomoro's body came off the door to Grape Hall.
Well, that's what it looks like.
When you said clue, were you talking about this? But what is it a clue to?
What?
Did you get even more confused? No need to worry. Just one clue will change everything.
Huh?
All the mysteries will be solved as if everything were linked together, if you can reach it. Just like I did.
What does that mean? Even if I ask him that, Nagito probably won't give me an answer. So it'd just be a waste of time to ask. Here we go! Wait, how are we gonna get to the...
It appears that it's time for the class trial!
You're gonna have to let us out, buddy.
To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already.
Well, that's good for you.
Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it. I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Okay. Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial.
Hey,
But
hey!
how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right. We can't do anything unless we get out of this building.
Akane, did something happen?
Hey!
No, well, do you guys hear something?
Hear something?
Hey!
We hear this
Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then it suddenly appeared before us. What the? What? What the? Where are we? What? What? Is he telling us to go inside from here?
Seems that way.
All right!
I'm gonna go.
Just hold on, Nekomoro.
Just hold on, Nekomoro. I'll make sure I avenge you.
Jeez, at least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears
I agree. I detect a sense of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside. How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart.
Now then, we shall all get moving as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia's going, there's no way I'm not gonna go.
Damn it.
It's so damn annoying. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock until I was the only one left. And when I was about to take a step forward, it was the same. The same step ladders. Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still.
Well,
You and I are just step ladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place.
What are you saying?
man,
That's why I prepared to become a sacrifice at any time. And from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent would survive would be true hope.
damn it.
It wasn't. There's no hope amidst all this killing.
Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right?
There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well,
Oh well, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
hey,
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story.
Huh? A novel?
The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that?
What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book that I've never read before.
no good.
Such a
at all.
normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve corps student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways, we're similar. But maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional.
Enough already! I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting.
Man,
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve corps students are so full of themselves.
Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. Here we go. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
hey,
We're in the middle of when we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad. It reminds me of how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
well, yeah.
That's probably true.
The elevator continued to shake and descended deeper and deeper, and suddenly, it stopped, like it always does. And the door opened. What in the world?
Well, now, I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground, but it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. So sad. My chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad. Hey, don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase. Otherwise, I'll roll a dice and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. An extreme punishment. Now then, let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls.
And so it begins. I hope this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. Here we go. The curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us.
Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never, ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Oh boy, 4th trial time! First off, I'm gonna look and see what I can buy here, potentially. I have 6 points. Drag happy, reduce delay between firing truth bullets. Increases damage to an opponent when a statement is destroyed. Bullet capacity, lock on 2 statements at once. You know what, I'll take this, why not? Set skills. Fine sword. Nothing else I can equip? Let's get to it. Let's figure this out. Class trial start. All rise.
Now that during the class
Stop.
trial, if you vote correctly,
Same thing as always at the
then
beginning.
I'll punish every... I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go!
Thank you, Monokuma.
Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu!
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
Yes, you are.
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry.
Yes,
Got
you
it?
are.
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident?
Smart.
We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m.
Hajime, Sonia, and Chiaki were the ones to discover the body.
I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning?
Bro, we had to go over there.
Don't tell me you 3 were together since last night!
My brother in Christ.
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
What are you talking about? What?
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We're getting off topic very quickly.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
I'm curious about something. Okay, it still doesn't say. I was wondering if it'd change his special notes from ultimate blank to ultimate to not ultimate.
And then, the 3 of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer.
Intros are important.
Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes.
Okay, so while I think your reasoning is off, I do think it has to be somebody from Strawberry House.
One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
Akane.
You're the cruelest one here!
Now. Enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
Yeah. Also, Mikan's cross is friggin' like a hospital sign.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You could totally tell just by looking.
You can tell what the weapon is just by looking. It wouldn't be much of a mystery if that were true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... Jeez, oh Pete, so many bullets, sorry.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
I assume he's talking about the hammer.
Killer, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
No, the
that's
hammer's
wrong.
clean. So that doesn't add.
No, I can't accept that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
It was clean.
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body. Just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Exactly.
Yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangster.
Excuse you. Baby gangster.
Baby gangster? Me?
Thank you, Akane.
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys.
Sure you were.
I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
Kazuichi.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
I don't know about that.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
In which case, the actual weapon has oil on it, but if it's something at the crime scene that had oil on it, the broken pillar.
I see.
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Exactly.
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
They did not pick up the pillar.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
It's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
But
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
in which case, your whole thing falls apart.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
Akane.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word, suicide. By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. Huh? No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit a suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
The only way it could make sense is if someone could push the pillar, but is that even possible?
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
You just have to push it.
Yes, for reals.
Thank you.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
Oh boy. Here we go. Make your argument. I think I know what's gonna ask.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over. Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
The killer murdered Nekomaru by tipping over the pillar. Is that really it?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No, the
that's
pillar
wrong.
fragments were underneath him.
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
But why is there no fragments underneath his body then?
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body.
Exactly.
If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too. But it's probably not what happened. I see. That was entirely my bad.
It's all good.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Wait. There might be a different way it's possible. There's one other way I could think of it's possible, and it would explain the existence of the wire. I don't exactly know how they would manage to do this, but what if they dropped Nekomaru? What if they had him in his nighttime mode, where he was asleep, and then dropped him? And if they could figure out a way of dropping Nekomaru from a high place in there...
Why are you so certain about that?
I have a feeling.
I think she might be right.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual.
Nagito, can you explain why you're acting this way?
You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
What is wrong with you? I wonder if this is something similar to Mikan then. Mikan ended up going really crazy when she got her memories back because of the remembering disease. So I'm wondering, is Nagito the same now? Did Nagito remember something from what Monokuma gave him, and it's caused him to change like this?
Hey, Nagito. What the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore? I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Okay, he's definitely learned something. He's definitely remembered something.
What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
There had to have been more than one person who cleared the dead room, because Nagito's not the only one.
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Then say it.
Of course I know. But I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon.
Gundam, not now.
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
Gundam.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon.
Sonia!
Since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
We're getting off topic.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon? In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
We're going straight there, huh?
Secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Okay, piss off.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right?
Kazuichi will never accept the connection between Sonia and Gundam, will he? Probably not.
Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Focus!
Faux show!
Sonia!
I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the...
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors.
I shouldn't have done that. That was stupid.
Damn it!
In truth, straw are actually the exact...
So that's the secret.
Is that really it? It's weird to say they're both... I mean, the walls are different color.
And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
This whole time, we've been thinking the two towers are the same building, but if that's the only mystery, there's no way Nagito would mention it here.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
No.
No, that's wrong!
Remember how it worked? Remember how it worked?
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
What? Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
This is a strange truth that I'm learning about. What are you talking about?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
What do you mean?
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed to the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
I am not used to aggressive Nagito.
Does that mean he's wrong? Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down!
Uh-oh.
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it.
Sonia.
Just like if there's no bread, let them eat cake.
Sonia! Okay, let's do this then. I see what I want.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. the pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Let's advance.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic with the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
What about the oil?
Through those words.
You try moving the oil and making it exact.
Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
Yeah, you can't exactly make that perfect, no matter how hard you try.
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too.
Especially with the amount of time it took.
Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all good.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
Kazuichi.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
So how's it the items are getting transferred?
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
This mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. We don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. And the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has the clues.
Hey, Nagito.
This is a bad idea, but I'm doing it anyways.
I thought it would come to this.
Do it.
I knew my turn was coming up.
Just do it.
Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly.
Nagito, you're part of it too.
It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
That's worrying. What? Determine? Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
He performed the appropriate action in order to learn the secret. Could he be talking about the life-threatening game?
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete, and there, a small conspicuous window waited. All from that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
Oh boy.
Took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved the small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
As he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture. What in
Let
the world?
me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room.
How? What?
But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Oh, there's not a second building. The tower is there, but where's the other, like... Okay, I see what he's getting at. There should be, like, another building on the opposite end of the tower. But there's not. Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it... thinking time?
Thank you. Okay, what doesn't make sense in this picture? I would assume...
Here!
Yeah, there's nothing here.
If If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was,
Then there should be another section that's there.
Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle.
But where's Strawberry?
Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind you.
Or where's Grape?
But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
So how?
I see. And is that it?
Nagito said there's a lot of things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there are also other contradictions in it. No. The trees?
Here!
How are there trees like this?
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Wait, then how are you so high up? What?
This is definitely strange.
You're, like, high up. You should be with the trees.
This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. Angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
Yeah. So how'd you get this? What?
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
Are they layered on top of each other?
It's not. Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
Thank you.
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student.
Would you cut it out?
Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
The other clue? Is he talking about that one time?
Why, hello there, Hajime.
Nagito, why are you here?
Because I showed up.
You showed up. How did you even come here?
Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already.
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
They're not. It's.
What does it mean?
They have to be layered on top of each other then. Was that thing just now another hint to figure out the mystery behind the funhouse structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor, using the photo he took, I might be able to find the answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. Logic dive. Logic dive. Here we go! Whee! Up. Whee! Oh, whoa, those appear quick. Question 1. Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? They technically do. I'm pretty sure they both technically exist. Yeah. Otherwise, this would be an extremely interesting scenario if they don't exist. Oh, God. Question 2. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two different buildings? They're technically the same building, I think. Yep, they're the same building. Spikes! Scary spikes! Question 3. How are Strawberry vertically? They have to be positioned vertically. That's the only way it makes sense. Yep. So that's how That's how the two places are positioned. They're the same building, and that the elevator is basically just,
It's all coming together.
you know, rotating to show the change in whatever. Point is,
Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
and that's why why one door in the tower will open at a time. Otherwise, the illusion would be ruined.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
The same building.
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There is only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Exactly.
Then the two houses aren't two different three-story buildings.
They're basically one extremely tall building.
They're actually one 6-story building?
Indeed.
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Strawberry House is located above Grape
I
House.
see! On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located.
Yep.
Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap. I never expected
Thank
that
you,
the
Sonia.
two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
That doesn't really matter if they're vertically aligned, though. You don't see the other anyways.
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes.
But if they're just on top of each other, then it doesn't really matter. They're not gonna see the other.
Quadrilateral and a hexagon. Overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them.
Yeah.
And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse,
And that's why the dead room's only in Strawberry, because if you put one in Grape, then it would just go into the ground.
Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
Exactly.
You've just been Kuma'd!
Thank you.
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Sure.
Then, it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
In which case, the chains and things don't matter about, like, how, like, the chain on the door doesn't matter for locking it.
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple.
Thank you.
Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Damn.
I'll definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
Alright, let's see it, buddy.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. And hurry up, dumbass! One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Nah.
You mean a fake body?
Bro.
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
Yes, that's true.
It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No! No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
Damn.
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
A dummy of Nekomaru's body existed. Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? Is something like that even possible?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash. And hurry up, dumbass! One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy! Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash! And hurry up, dumbass! One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! So which one? Shut up! Just pick one of them! I'm gonna solve this, and hurry up! One of the bodies was actually a dummy!
I didn't think that was it, but I wanted to try anyways.
Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash! And hurry up, dummy!
Good night button.
One of the bodies was actually a dummy! Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash! Hurry up, dumbass! One of the bodies in was actually a...
No, that's wrong!
There we go.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
That is not the piece of evidence I used, but sure.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said...
Not sad. Parts that carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
Right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Kazuichi, are you the killer?
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's all right. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
That is true.
I see. That is disappointing.
Ow. I just feel bad for Kazuichi now.
I'm even more disappointed.
Damn, he might be trying too hard, but even then, damn, that hurt.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Oh, a device like that. I see. I feel like I've seen that before. Alright, let's do this. Hangman's Gambit? Hangman's Gambit. Yep. Elevator.
I got it!
Whew.
You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
What if it's the tower?
The tower itself.
Yeah, the tower itself is the elevator.
The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
It would break the illusion.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator...
Oh! Wait! And now I see what Nagito might be getting at. I was wondering, the only other way the pillar could be used to kill is if Nekomaru was dropped onto it. But how, of course, would you get Nekomaru to like, how would you get him high enough to where the fall would kill him? 3 stories is a pretty heavy fall, especially when you have your especially if you're like, I don't know, it seemed like it said his head wound was right, so maybe he hit his head. What if the killer simply tied him up on while the elevator was on Strawberry floor, and then lowered the elevator to Strawberry floor, or to Grape floor, and then dropped it?
Then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower?
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
I don't know what you're talking about, but sure.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
The things that didn't change when we moved between 2 towers. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. There shouldn't be anything strange about them. Not even the fact that they all moved with the elevator. The one thing these all have in common... They were all on the floor?
I see!
Yeah.
Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And? Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer.
They're just decorations.
The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
Oh, wait! Wait! There's scratch marks on the knob itself. Metal wire. Do you think the reason the door broke off is because... Oh... Wait. Literal wait. There's something unique about that elevator. Nope. Only the floor moves.
I see!
So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Yeah. The walls, stuff on the wall stayed the same.
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but
Oh, whoops.
just for show. Why was something like that necessary? So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, Monami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
I blame you both.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
There's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
I think it was simply to try and, like, mislead.
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like I said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
Chain?
The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain is there.
You don't need to worry about that at all.
Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower.
That's why they did two things that would both seem to lock the door.
Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand.
Mm-hmm.
And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building.
Yeah.
The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Yeah.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
Let's hear it.
Pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
Damn.
You said
My man
earlier
is in
that
agony.
Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see. Now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side.
The compass!
But does this reflect reality?
Yes, it does.
Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
What does this mean? If the two houses are connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same in both positions. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in Grape House, that tower was on my right. And when my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. How can I break through this contradiction? Kazuichi. Kazuichi. Give me Kazuichi's account.
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Okay, maybe I need to do a different symbol.
If the two houses
I get
The
too
elevator
eager.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, if the the towers are in
Which means your reasoning.
it's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
I am also curious about it. Sounds like it makes sense, but is that really correct?
If the two houses are
The elevator should
Vertically, not horizontally.
But they
No, that's
rotate.
wrong.
Also, that didn't have all its sound effects, I feel, but whatever.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically.
It was rotating.
Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Oh, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
rotated 180 degrees?
As it goes up and down, it rotates.
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side, which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well, it's a good thing we're at an amusement park.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you
I was
know.
about to say, Fuyuhiko, guess where we're at?
And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
It sounds like Monokuma's just agreeing with what we're saying.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with.
He got a point, though.
I'm different from these lowly humans. So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And
Huh?
Whoops.
You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know?
Yep.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
When octagon means? 8.
I see!
Count.
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
It's a shape.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Place befitting of the name octagon is probably...
Here!
It's in between.
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
It's between.
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the gist of it. The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
It's a door that lets you go from grape to strawberry.
Learned? The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse, which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru.
It was height that killed him.
Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon. What does this mean? How'd the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who's the killer who did that? Oh, seems like we've reached the halfway point. Suspending.
Hiya!
Well, hello there. I thought of a new bad word to call Monami. I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Let me say it right away, then. I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monami is a serious stoofatly. That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stoofatly, huh? That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, bad, and ugly. The perfect jet scream attack. Incorporating all three of these would be, ta-da, stoofatly. There's fat hidden in there.
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monami is a serious stoofatly.
Thanks, Monokuma. Alright. Resuming the trial. But first...
Hello! I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. Ugh, my heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
Thanks, Monami. Anyways, back to the trial.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Is it really all right to accept a situation so easily?
I guess so.
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Nekomaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
That's actually strange. What happened to that?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Well...
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I know you would.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or
Akane.
anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Agito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged as if he was being senseless with a blunt object. But if he was being with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. So what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilized the building structure?
I see.
It had to be falling.
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
I think I'm starting to piece this crime together.
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected.
At the very least, I'm learning how it would work together. Or like how it could be committed. I don't know who the killer is.
Then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
They didn't have to worry about that.
That, I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower.
Exactly.
You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Exactly.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
Now, Gundam.
but my gut is going crazy right now.
Your gut is correct, Akane. If Nekomaru died from falling, where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? If I'm going to reach the truth by an instant, I need to solve that mystery next.
When the elevator is on the first floor, you can't go through the door on the fourth floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Nekomaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the fourth floor to the first floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open. Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
And you make it clear so they understand that Nekomaru fell to his death. Looks like it's all up to me.
When the elevator is on the first floor,
You can't go through the door.
It'd be impossible.
Then, after locking they moved the and made use of the...
Hold on, as long as there's a moving object.
But
No, that's
he
wrong.
doesn't have to worry about Nekomaru. All you gotta do is put him in sleep mode.
That sensor should only work if something is moving.
Nekomaru would go completely still if you turned him off.
If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
could it be his sleep mode?
Exactly.
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
You would normally be correct.
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me. Silence, pest!
Dog!
Now you're calling me a pest?
Damn, this really is not his day. A way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still inside it. Jackie seems to have an idea, but what could it be? I know. Either give me the wire or the doorknob. I didn't say both.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious. Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
No.
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Crap!
Let me try the wire.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop.
So you're telling to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement...
The hammer is suspicious. Isn't it about time?
What about the oil on the
The doorknob on the floor seems...
Yes.
I agree with that.
The wire was connected to the doorknob.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair. That's right. He was suspended in midair. Huh? The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the fourth floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the fourth floor to the first floor of Grape Tower.
Yep, that's exactly.
And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence.
Thank you, Mommy.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Kazu! Now's not the time!
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
So now we gotta figure out what caused it to actually start to drop. Rebuttal Showdown.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wall, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him up. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
Oh, wait.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own?
Whoopsie.
What? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
There we go, that's the statement.
Those words.
His alarm clock would have gone off, and that probably would have created enough
What do you
movement.
think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
He would panic, freak out, start moving.
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why,
You would freak out.
if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
It was from him shaking.
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Maybe, but I don't think it really helps our case.
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because...
In that case, I will use my full power!
With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But... Oh, was it loosened up because of Nekomaru pulling on it?
Not yet. Here it comes. The incredible strength of 1 million horsepower.
Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. That's really what it was. And that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia?
No.
If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
No.
No, I believe you gave your
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
Damn.
This guy. He gets off on this.
Let's ignore him for now.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down.
Now, this is great and all, and we're figuring out how the crime actually occurred, but the problem is this doesn't answer who put him up there.
That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
He crashed into the pillar first, which caused it to fall. There we go. He crashed into the pillar first. The only thing I can think of that happened was he collided with the pillar.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
There you go. You were right, Akane.
That's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
You were.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
I was about to say, we figured out how the killing occurred, but this doesn't answer who did it.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
And the problem is, no one's alibis matter here. Because the killing was done in a way in which it would only occur whenever the killer, timed it. They didn't have to be near the crime when it would occur.
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
But it's cute.
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
Why is that important?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Yeah.
Nah, that's impossible.
Excuse you?
Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Someone altered the clocks, that's right.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
I think it's simple. Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's just one after another. I can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction.
We headed for Grape Tower.
Let me look at all the clock items we're getting here. It's an amazingly precise clock that can't be tampered with. Nekomaru used this clock's alarm stopped at 7:30 and the alarm was set to 7:30 as well. 5:30 a.m. the alarm wall clock in the lounge of Strawberry House, second floor, started going off. Hiko was at the lounge by coincidence and managed to stop the alarm, but Kazuichi and Gundam rushed to the lounge after being alerted by sound. However, Nagito was apparently the only one who didn't hear it.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No, that's not possible.
Wrong.
His clock can't be altered.
No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Not his clock, but other clocks, yes.
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
It had to have.
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
This time-related contradiction, I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was it? Perhaps we've overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to find out the answer to that mystery. Let's do another logic dive. Alright, here we go. Ready, set, and go! Whee! Whoa! Whoa! Whee! Okay, question one. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? I think it's the time. The time is what's being misunderstood here. Yes, it is. So the time needs to be figured out properly. Whoa! First time the game's made me try and jump across. Ugh. Okay, question 2. Which clock was tampered with? It has to be the building's clock. It's the only answer that makes sense. If Nekomaru's can't be tampered with, then the others can. Woo! Keep her going! One more question. Which house had the wrong time? I think it was Strawberry House. I can jump over! It was both houses. If only the killer can manipulate the clock in Nekomaru's chest, then maybe this would have been easier for them to get away with, but...
It's all coming together!
Let's see if this helps us figure out who it is.
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
If Nekomaru's can't be changed, then the other ones have to be the culprit.
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
I think she's right. That's the main problem. I need to clarify how much the time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. That's definitely the next mystery. I'm gonna reach the truth in one go. Fujiko's account and Akane's account. Rumbling at 5:30. I think it's Akane's account that's going to answer this.
Then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death. It's clearly 7:30 a.m.
Oh wait, you're right. Why did I hit that? That was stupid.
If the time in the build, then we can only rely. The time of it's clearly 7:30 a.m.
That's true.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
There is.
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
There is.
I agree with that.
Akane. You heard the sound at 5:30.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Two people didn't hear it then. Sonia and Nagito.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
It was 2 hours.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
So there's a 2-hour difference.
You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
If that rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30, it's like the answer is right in front of us. 2-hour difference.
Let's see! Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30. And if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
That's why Monokuma mentioned everyone missed Monokuma Tai Chi.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
Maybe to give them enough time.
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
And that's what Fuyuhiko saw. Lure out only Nekomaru.
If you messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right?
Because he would have known.
From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Killer used a specific thing. If they were trying to lure on a specific thing, Monokuma Tai Chi.
They use Monokuma
That's
Tai
it.
Chi.
The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
Everyone had to go there, so that's why.
We were
Yeah.
required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
Make everyone late for Monokuma Tai Chi.
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m.
That was probably done at 7.
And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Jeez, how outrageous. I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Like sticking your foot in the door?
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fall?
No.
Wrong! Too bad!
Wrong!
Liar! I'm right!
Wrong!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery.
Thank you.
Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar.
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm? A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge.
It's not
We were
Nagito.
both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an
it
alibi for when
Nagito?
Nekomaru fell? Who is it?
Who's the bastard?
The one who doesn't have an alibi. The only one. Did Nagito. Really?
You're the only one!
Is Nagito really the killer?
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
Actually, now I think about it, it would fit too. Because you have access to the Wait. Wait, no, that's not right. Hang on. That doesn't make sense then. He mentioned that you only had to play the game, the dead room once to get access to the ultimate weapon. But Nagito was playing it for the first time when we were playing as him. So it doesn't so it can't be him. But at the same time, all this stuff does point to him.
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something.
Is it really him, though?
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
Please do not.
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
Why?
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk.
Best class trial. I'll do my best.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
How did you not hear it? You couldn't. favorite character? Probably a mix between, at the moment, it's probably the two characters I've maxed out, which is Chiaki and Gundam. They're just both really cool.
You're definitely fucking lying.
Could it be Nagito?
However, that is also true for me.
I don't think it's Nagito, but at the same time, a lot of this stuff does fit for him.
It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
So the question is, how is it that both Sonia and Nagito were able to not hear it?
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too.
Chiaki also didn't hear it. Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
So how is it that all of them were unable to hear it?
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know.
Wait, is it the rooms?
Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
It's the rooms. They had the deluxe rooms! The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The secret is what these three have in common. It's the deluxe room, isn't it? Oh, whoops. D. Dela. Fighting controller, yeah. Deluxe rooms. Too many letters! Got it! Woo!
I got it!
All of them had deluxe rooms.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has a severe airflow and draft problem.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's cool.
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation.
Mm-hmm.
I actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
I don't want to hear it, Nagito.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Wait, we should know that by now?
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
The rooms themselves lead to it. So, you're saying it can't be anyone in a deluxe room. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. In that case, something doesn't make sense. There's a person... No, 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 no.
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
You're right, it is. I don't want to believe it, though. Come on.
Decisive factor?
I know who it is, then. Because there's one person that shouldn't have heard it that did. I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. It can only be... Please be wrong.
You're the only one! Gundam, there's something I want to ask you.
How did you know? How did you know to go outside when the alarm went off? You shouldn't have known, buddy. Please don't do this to me.
When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that?
You shouldn't have heard it. The sound should have been blocked off by your room. So how did you know to go out at that time?
If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Didn't believe it. Yeah, it hurts. He was one of my favorites.
Why were you able to hear it?
You shouldn't have heard anything.
Hear what?
You shouldn't have heard the ringing.
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Gundam, why?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There's only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Why? Why would you kill Nekomaru?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
Because Fuyuhiko's watching in the lounge.
Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct?
This hurts.
Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Nekomaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
Yeah.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower.
And now that I think about it, oh god, and it makes sense for something else you tried earlier. You had your hamster hit a button, which was kind of strange, but... Oh god.
Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
Exactly.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi.
Instead of becoming a good alibi, it turned into just definitive proof.
Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
Hey, what are you doing?
That raucous. It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice.
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
I don't want to see this.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Prove us wrong, please!
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
You got 10?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
I want to believe you, man.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm.
Gundam!
That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
I don't want to believe it, though.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
What are you talking about?
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say it's just a farce.
What are you talking about?
Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers.
Ever since you got those rewards, you've been acting strange. What are you talking about?
Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you.
What did those rewards tell you?
At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
Ah, you said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption.
I want to be wrong.
In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
Nagito.
Let's see. The contact elevator was broken.
Nagito knows.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side.
It's just a shit. I hate the fact that a third option exists.
If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, he wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
But there's a third way.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing, which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
Just stop, please. What's wrong? When something's obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House...
Since I was at Strawberry House at that
Nagito,
time,
say something.
there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
I see. Contradictions when something's obvious wrong. There's no contradiction I can't shoot through. I'm gonna find out what that is. For the sake of everyone's hope, I'll shoot through the contradiction.
That elevator was the only means of travel as long as that your assumption
Plus, the elevator broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot...
Since I was at there's no question that
It would have been different.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator,
The only means of travel between...
No,
No, that's
there was
wrong.
another option.
No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Nagito, just tell me.
You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
What are you talking about?
You cleared the final dead room as well.
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up.
Maybe you should do something else if you don't like it. So, maybe you should try actually doing things if you don't like it that much.
But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down, surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning, the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Exactly.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
Meaning Gundam also played through that.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
I knew it was coming.
However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
I want you to be unaware of it.
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
Tig, you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
I'm sorry, but I can't stop. I gotta do this.
Even if the turbine box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Dang! This argument is exhausting. Just listening to it makes me tired.
Even if the turbine box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
Advance.
I already proved the secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blood, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light! Yikes!
Probably means try providing the evidence that it went to the Octagon, right? In that case, I should have it too. The key which dwells in the light that will break through the darkness.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to at least pray to the key which dwells in the light! Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom...
Allow me to cut
Where'd
through
you get the
those
wire?
words.
Where did you find that wire then?
The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body, the hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the octagon.
I don't like this.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally, we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building,
my thing!
Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay?
That's
Through
my
this,
thing!
Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru, so by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all!
What happened?
Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell.
Gundam!
However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
You're right, it's not.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
But it wasn't.
Just as I thought. Truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument. It was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam.
You're not alone.
You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat.
No.
First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
Then let's do it. guess you really don't want to admit it. And just as you requested, I will provide an argument that will leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Let's end this, Gundam. I'm sorry.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! It's Nekomaru's back. Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
I messed up the saying.
Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied!
The four Dark Damas.
Do you really think I can...
This is the end!
You weren't alone. You had your hamsters with you.
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you had the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
Oh? Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course he did.
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams.
After all, they're the ones raised by the ultimate breeder.
In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
We saw it hit a button. Emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through, Supernova Silver Fox Sandy! Press the button. Truly, this is the Skyline Lamentation art of the Demon Mouse. Soon the door of destiny shall open.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right?
Mari, thank you for follow.
Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Nekomaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Why?
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere.
I don't want to do this.
Trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
Time for the closing argument. Alright, here we go. Stock 1. Who set the lounge's alarm clock? Who was in the lounge in the early morning? What time did Fuyuhiko see Nekomaru? Nekomaru's weakness is the wire wrapped around Nekomaru's feet. Yep, there. The killer destroyed what after leaving the tower? What was the fake weapon left at the tower? Who gathered at the lounge? Why did Nekomaru fall? Who heard the rumbling noise? No, it was the, yeah, it's me. Stock 2. Why did Nekomaru fall? Who gathered at the lounge? There's that. Mars weakness. You were there. Wrong time. Set there. Stock 3. What time did Fuyuhiko see Nekomaru? No. Nekomaru's weakness is there. Color destroyed what? Doorknob came off. Last stock. Color destroyed what? They destroyed this. And then what time did Fuyuhiko see Nekomaru?
Here's everything that happened in
Let's
this case.
end this.
Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator.
Yep.
This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours.
Very good.
Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room.
Yeah.
This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else.
Even before Nagito.
That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason.
Monokuma Taichi.
There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m.
Gundam would have gone away with it too if Fuyuhiko was not there, I think. Because then he could have, like, gone to his room and just... It would have been perfect for him.
By that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower.
And that's where
the
he was
killer was
attacked.
waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck.
With the power of hamsters.
This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up.
Yep.
Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob.
I just want to know why he did this.
After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret Octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending, and Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful.
It was.
And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall.
Yep.
With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge.
And suddenly it all came crashing down.
As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob.
But it broke
But
instead.
because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room.
And there's only one person it could be.
They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
Gundam Tanaka.
That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
It was him. Case closed.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite
I
well.
don't want to do these games, Tanaka. I just want to know why you did it, and I don't want you to die either still. I want to know why, though.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru?
Why?
I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret?
I just want to know why.
Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Fine. Fine then. Give you what you want. Hey, Rank.
This result isn't all that exciting.
Screw you, Bear.
Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as
Yes.
Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part.
Well, good. Who's found guilty? Gundam Tanaka. I really don't like this. I just want to know why.
It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay, I said that all without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now we decided who the killer is. Let's do this execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true the class trial's finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall.
Why do you want to talk to someone who is lost? The loser merely leaves. It would be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
That is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing.
correct? You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost. And died.
Damn it!
Lost and died.
This, too,
If he
must
was
be the will of causality.
If he was just trying to cling to life, there were many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain. Fine then. Then I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse. And I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death.
Let me
He was serious too. He gave it his all to try to kill me. If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
He probably, honestly thinking, I think Nekomaru, I'm wondering, did he want to die in a weird way? If he died, then it would mean everyone else would be able to survive by getting out of here. They get food and stuff.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great one.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
Gundam, why?
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might!
Nekomaru!
I won't go easy on you! Don't even think about holding back!
So they were both really prepared to kill each other.
Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics! Give me everything you got!
Nekomaru need I! Your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong.
I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you. However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. This is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation.
You really wanted to get out?
Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death?
I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other.
Huh? Do you mean that you'd rather die?
Fall.
Ever since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life. That's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog?
Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well.
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy toward life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying that all that to try to justify what you did?
But it sounds like Nekomaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall,
But
my tears.
even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh,
That belief is why you committed your crime.
you...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you go do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make
Unlike
history.
Nagito, I only did it once, but compared to my battle with Nekomaru, that was mere child's play.
Well,
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that, well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? Is that really...
I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name
Just-
is Gundam Tanaka.
Just who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade
Not
like
in a
dust
million,
in the wind.
not in a billion, not in 10 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin!
Yes, indeed.
Yay, got it! I prepared a very special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait!
This is just too much.
I beg of
Please,
you!
Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia.
I beg of you!
How pitiful.
Sonia. As an act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself.
Gundam. Is it fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind. However,
What is it, my four dark devas of destruction?
Oh,
Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared four dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all.
What's gonna happen to them?
However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor.
Gundam.
I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness.
No.
That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
This hurts.
Let's give it everything we've got!
Please.
It's punishment time!
Game over. Gundam has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh, he's gonna get run over by animals. Of course he is. Stampede. No! No. Hmm. And there he goes. Gundam! No! Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it! Theorizes protect his 4 Dark Devas? I can honestly believe that. I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something. Throw me at a wall so I don't have to think about this anymore. Y'all spent so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit. Every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me.
The worst.
Damn it. Why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer. Clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell. And I presume he will be very cross with us.
You're right. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey! So, how long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? The class trial's over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on! How much longer are you gonna keep doing this?
Seriously, how long is he going to keep doing this? How long is he going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Hold on a sec. That mood shift is too damn fast.
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? Oh! Really just gonna hit the heart, aren't you? That is what they want, isn't it? She's certainly something else.
But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
And let's go back for now and eat. And then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then, let's do our best again.
Yeah, you're right. It's what they would have wanted. With this, the class trial has come to an end, and once again, we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group had definitely diminished. But despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to attain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one else could tell that I was lying.
There's no way the file had just Hajime's information.
Well,
I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
All right, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's a lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight, too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary.
I see, so you can tell.
Ah, perhaps you found out who the traitor is.
You know me well.
Wow.
Is what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet.
I see. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey,
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room.
Oh yeah? What about it?
There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
you don't
Well,
even know?
there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person. The total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that
But
right?
this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course!
That's right. I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a long time making.
But
If this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
hey,
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information?
What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
well,
That's not my point.
right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is.
What's wrong with that?
You're getting all
You're
riled
splendidly
up.
correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me.
Their existence means nothing, huh?
No,
Well, that's just how
no.
I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different. After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who's putting you guys through this awful stuff.
That's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey,
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep.
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is.
I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No,
Obviously,
no.
that's a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you, too.
Well, I knew you would say that.
Besides, I wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on.
Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepbladders such as myself in despair exist.
You're right. You're a true believer of hope, after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know what you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, I must be extremely unlucky.
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Wow.
Am I? I think I'm actually very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't
Would
know?
you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called the ultimate hope.
The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey.
Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island?
Huh?
Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting?
And thus the device shifts once again. 5 days left. Not much longer. Until it goes whatever it does. Chapter 4. Do Ultimate Robots Dream of Clockwork? End. Only 7 students remain. What are you gonna give me? I swear to God, it better not be the hamsters. Okay, it wasn't. I swear to God, if I got the hamsters, I would have just been so depressed. Alright, I think that's gonna be where we end it for today. I went ahead and saved, so we're gonna go ahead and end it here for today. I need time to recuperate my feelings, and I also need time to do other stuff, so... Oh, but this case was amazing. But I'm terrified to see where it goes from here. But we'll just have to wait on that. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and hope to see you all later. Peace.